Magic Spore, thank you so much for the subby. And thank you for the first time chat, Lunatome. Thank you. Wow! Wow! Wow, wow, wow!
All right, y'all. I hope y'all are excited. Okay, so I was just like sitting around just like trying to think of a stream idea like all day. And then I was like, cuz I've been watching a lot of this guy that Penny's been watching a lot of, which is his name is like Northern Lion, and he does a lot of like these streams where he reviews Am I the Asshole posts. And I was like, I wish I could just do that. And Penny was like, you could. I mean, just, yoink and twist, do your own thing. And then um, that I do Am I the Asshole, but it's the answers are determined via Magic 8 Ball. And it's the best idea I've ever heard in my entire life. And I'm so excited about it. This was Penny's idea, but like I am fully ready to dive in. And yeah, Magic Conch. We're gonna have the Magic Conch help us out. Um thank you, Lunatone. That's so sweet of you. And thank you. Thank you again. Holy fuckles, here comes Knuckles. Thank you.
Hi, Knuckles. Hello, Knuckles. I loved your movie, Sonic 3. Sonic 3D Game Over.
So yeah, today, that's what we're gonna do is we're gonna read Am I the Asshole Reddit posts, and then we will have our answers via 8 Ball Premonition. I'm so excited about it. Pathetic Pile of Bones. Thank you so much for the tier 1.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I dislike Morbius. Am I the asshole? Yes. I don't even need the Magic 8 Ball for that one. I know. The answer is yes. And we're going to try, no matter what, we're going to try to dissect the 8 Ball's reasoning. Because the Magic 8 Ball is omnipotent, right? So if it thinks that someone is or isn't an asshole, then we have to assume that they have their best interest at heart. So we are going to sort of we're gonna use a Reddit called r/AITA filtered, which is Am I the Asshole filtered. So it's only the best, only the most controversial of the Am I the Asshole posts. So yeah, Kurt Dog, thank you so much for the Prime sub. We got a hype train.
Yeah, hype train, hype train, hype train. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So yeah, we're gonna freaking heckin' judge people, which is very exciting. Obviously, I have my own opinions, but at the end of the day, the thing that really matters is how the 8 Ball feels about a given person in this sub. So let's get to it. Let's see what the Magic 8 Ball thinks. I am just gonna say before we get into it that if you would like to support me, there's a trillion billion ways to do so. And just being here or talking about the stream on your social medias or sharing the stream with friends are all like fantastic ways to help me out. And taking clips and posting clips online, whatever you want to do, is all extremely immensely helpful to me. And it means a lot to me too. It means a lot if any of these little bits are good enough for people to be like, oh my god, I gotta share this. So feel free, just clip anything. It doesn't matter. Just clip everything. Just do it. I want 900 hours worth of clips. Not really. Obviously you don't have to clip unless you want to, and I would prefer if you clip things that you thought were worth clipping instead of just everything you see. But either way, it all means a lot to me. So if that's something you're interested in doing, the option is there. If you are interested in supporting the stream financially, you can do so using Twitch bits or Twitch subscriptions. Are you the asshole for not sharing my stream? Let's ask the Magic 8 Ball. I don't have it on screen yet, but I'm gonna shake it. yes here. Look, I'm gonna pull it up. Look, it says yes. Top right corner of the screen. That's what it says. It says yes. Thank you for having my back, Magic 8 Ball. Thank you so much. All right, let's move all of this over because it looks like it's a little cramped. So I'm gonna zoom out a tick. Then I'm gonna close. I'm gonna wait.
Hang on a second.
Okay. I'm just trying to adjust everything for readability.
And smeatability, and screamability, and Scream 3 on DVD.
All right. Let's center this. Okay. All right. So this is the reading zone, and then on the left here we have the judgment zone. So we are going to dig through these and see. Good time, Baba. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Oh yeah, I did want to say if you would like to support the stream a little bit more directly, you can do so by donating. All you got to do is type in !tip or !donate, and Nightbot will get you a link to where you can donate to the stream. We have a little on-screen goal that is on screen now. It's on screen now. There it is. So if you would like to support the stream, it truly means a lot to me.
I will sippy the water.
All right, so let's get into this. Let's get into this. We're not gonna do every single one. Obviously, there's a ton of posts. We're gonna try to go for the juicy ones. We're gonna try to go for the ones that look saucy and juicy. So that's our prerogative today. Okay, let's get into it. So I'm gonna scroll a little bit because like there's some of these where it's like obviously yes, you could tell by the title that you're an asshole. A fob minus fofa.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Let's see. All right, am I the asshole? This will be our practice run. This will be because this one seems a little lighter. Am I the asshole for saying a children's music recital isn't that serious? And the idea here is that we do have to take the Magic 8 Ball seriously and agree with what it ends up saying. This is not readable for chat. I just noticed. So let's fix it up a little bit. Okay. Perfect. All right. Am I the asshole for saying a children's music recital isn't that serious? My kids are in elementary school. We normally save vacations for school breaks, but this year circumstances happened. We had to move up our winter trip to leave the Thursday before winter break as a sick relative took a turn for the worse. Therefore, my kids missed their winter music recital at school. They weren't upset about it. Neither is really into music class. They did do another recital in February for Valentine's Day. Then I put in a request to take time off for a trip during the children's spring break. My boss could only approve me leaving the Wednesday before and coming back the following Wednesday as we have important clients coming in. Their spring recital was supposed to be on Thursday. It wasn't a big deal as my wife has flexible time off. Our kids haven't missed any other school days. They have Good Friday off anyways. We told our kids to participate in rehearsals and be good students. We informed the school in advance that they would only come half a day today and then would be out tomorrow. My daughter mentioned that her teacher was upset that she was missing the recital. While picking up yesterday, I spoke to the teacher as she does the carpool lane. She said it was just a weird that we always seem to leave right when recitals happen. I explained it was just a coincidence, and she said the kids are missing out on an integral part of school. I laughed and said they'd be in the end of the year one. This wouldn't happen next year anyway. And it's just elementary school production. It's not Broadway play that they made a commitment to. They have to take music class. They participate. That's enough. My wife told me I was an asshole for saying this and belittling the importance of her job. To me, I get why she takes it seriously, but it's not a be-all, end-all. Am I the asshole? All right, let's see. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's shake the magic 8-ball and see how it's feeling. My sources say no. Okay, so the magic 8-ball says that he's not an asshole. So let's think about this. What does this mean? He's not the asshole. He's a decent guy. He's not being rude. So we have to understand why. We have to understand why. We have to consider the possibilities here. Okay, so first of all, it seems like the kids don't like it, right? They're not a big fan of they're not a big fan of the music classes or the recitals or anything. They seem more than okay with missing them. And I guess that should be taken into account. I will say, I do think that music education is really important. So it's hard for me to sort of put myself in the 8-ball shoes, but it is magic. So maybe maybe I'm being closed-minded here. Maybe the teacher, have we checked the teacher's like Twitter account just to see if they said anything like a little dicey that we should be like upset about? Because maybe we should be belittling her profession. Maybe she's a bad person. There has to be hidden lore. Let's see if there's anything in the comments. The verdict is asshole. 59%. 59% thinks that this person is the asshole, but the magic 8-ball falls right in that 33% area. Can we not see more comments? Oh, there's only one comment. Oh, 246 comments. Where are they? Show me. Oh, right, because this is the actual Am I the Asshole post. Children will learn a lot from these recitals. It's not only about the music, but also how to perform for a group. The way you spoke to your teacher is so out of line. Teachers put a lot of time and effort in these classes and organizing these events. Holy mackerel the third! Thank you so much for the donation.
The old balls in the new.
Wait, what? I gotta pull that up. I pray to the old balls and the new. Oh my god. Holy shit. All right, but this person brings up a good point. As a former child, I would rather be on vacation than dressing up for a recital. God damn. It isn't, yeah, it's not as simple as music lessons, but the magic 8-ball disagrees, so we have to see where the magic 8-ball is coming from. I think that maybe we don't know this situation. Maybe these kids just hate music. Maybe they're like the guy who didn't like musicals, but instead of musicals it's just music, and they're the kids who didn't like music. They're sickened by the thought of music happening around them. Maybe they're allergic. Have we ever considered Magic 8-ball is considering the things we're not considering? Maybe they're allergic. Maybe they're allergic to music, and we're just along for the ride here, and we don't realize that it's better that they're not part of this. It does. My gut wants to say that the Magic 8-ball isn't correct, but goddamn, this teacher works hard. You're not the asshole for missing the recitals because stuff happens, but you're the asshole for laughing in her face and telling her that her job isn't important. Well, the Magic 8-ball sources say no. What are the Magic 8-ball sources? Have we considered this? Are there other magic ball gods? Oh, music's for nerds? I guess I didn't consider that. Demons? I don't know. I don't think we're cavorting with demons by rolling this funny little ball. Oh, what if removing the phrase? It's like It's a Wonderful Life, but it's like, what if you never went to the music recital? I wish I never went to the music recital. I am the ghost of Christmas past, and I'm going to show you what life would be like if you were never at a music recital. So I guess in this case, he's not the asshole. Even though consensus is that he is. The Magic 8 Ball seems to disagree, so we have to sort of follow the teachings of the Magic 8 Ball. That parrot got a fucking Final Destination vision of his children at the recital. Oh no. You're right though. What other explanation could there be? Am I the asshole for throwing up over my husband's cousin in front of everyone and refusing to apologize? Oh, this is juicy. This is juicy. This is juicy. Okay, all right, here we go. I, 24F, am pregnant and have been violently throwing up. We finally thought I was a little less miserable and could hold it together, so we invited his family over. His cousin, Maya, 23F, is kind of a weirdo. Don't get me wrong, each to their own, but I think she is a bit too much. I love Maya already. I love being too much, and I love people who are too much. She meditates at all hours of the day, like for example, when everyone else is having dinner. We were over for Christmas and everyone was around the table laughing and she was on the floor with scented candles doing yoga and meditating. Love her! Maya! You're the best! She is also vegan and keeps forwarding me research papers to prove that my baby will be healthier if I stop eating meat. She even talked to me about a connection between eating meat and violently throwing up. I am okay, maybe not. I'm starting to think maybe not. I am just not up for it, and I do feel like she thinks she's somehow superior because she does all of this. There are many examples of this mildly annoying behavior, like stopping in the dead of winter while it is snowing in the middle of the street to meditate while touching a tree. We had to wait 10 minutes in this freezing weather. I don't know what to tell you, ma'am. Maya was not meditating. She was fucking on LSD. Like, full on. Molotov, thank you so much for the follow. As it stands, I do feel it is only fair to admit that she is not my favorite person. Anyway, they came over, and after 20 minutes, she was on the floor meditating with her scented candles. She brought them in her bag. I felt instantly nauseous as they smell of heavy herbs, like a spa would. I asked her to stop or go upstairs, but she just didn't respond. Her mom let me know that Maya was focusing and couldn't speak. She is astral projecting at the Christmas dinner. Mr. Jammy! Oh, MJ Rammy. I'm sorry, I can't read. Thank you so much for the follow. What does Maya know? Does she know things? Let's find out. I asked again and said it is really making me sick. I went to open a window, God honestly thinking I was fine, but as luck would have it, I turned back and somehow the movement was the final nail in the coffin. Maya had moved since I had last seen her and I ended up throwing up on top of her! Ah! She went mental, none of that meditation stuff, screaming that she had meat all over her. Geez, not puke, but meat, like that really mattered. Oh my god! Her mom helped her clean up while my husband helped me sit down and gave me some water and went to clean the mess. He's the best. When Maya and her mom came back, her mom just said, let's get on with the apology so we can all move on. I told her I don't believe I am at fault and I won't apologize because I asked twice but was ignored. Maya and her mom argued that when she meditates, she cannot be disturbed. We argued some more and they left, the rest of the family awkwardly leaving shortly after. I asked my husband and he just said, IDK, babe, I get you. I just think when you puke on someone, you do say sorry just to be polite. That's the funniest sentence in the entire world. That is the funniest sentence in the universe. IDK, babe, I get you. I just think that when you puke on someone, you do say sorry, just to be polite, at least. Oh my god. Am I the asshole? I think that my temper got the best of me. Just to throw this out there, I have a medical condition about the puking. From what I understand, I will be miserable until I give birth. Everyone was warned. There are 2 smokers and teenagers that vape, so we did send out a message warning them about my scent problems. Guys, I did not puke on her on purpose. Scout's honor. I am violently throwing up. I did it once at the dinner table and once while my mom was showing me pictures of my niece. It sucks and it's humiliating and debilitating, and I did not do it on purpose. Okay. I would love to say how I think, but what's more important is what the 8-ball thinks. Are you the asshole? Most likely! Most likely! Okay, alright. So now we have to argue in favor of her. We have to argue in favor of the person who threw up on Maya and wouldn't apologize for it. So let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. I don't know how to argue in favor of somebody who literally throws up on other people and doesn't
understand. Maya is working with forces that we can't even begin to comprehend.
Wait, she was in contact with the 8-ball.
Maya.
She was in contact with the 8-ball, and the 8-ball's defending her.
Are in cahoots. Maya is connected to the Earth in ways that we will never comprehend or understand or even begin to know the full depths of. You don't understand. She's working on a different level, on a different station as us mere mortals.
Thank you for the sippy water, dude. Here, let me.
You're the asshole for being in the same vicinity as Maya 23 female.
Oh my god. So let's unpack this, because we do have to argue in favor of OP. Maya, listen, okay, I get it, right? I get it. Like, from Maya's perspective, you know, I get it. I understand. Like, spirituality is incredibly important to a lot of people. Meditation, that's important. You shouldn't be afraid to indulge in, like, just like meditating, mindfulness, you know, grounding yourself, all that all that good stuff. But oh, no, wait, no, the girl who threw up is the asshole. So wait, I'm not defending Maya, or am I? Wait, I'm getting lost. Yes, I am defending Maya. I am defending Maya. I actually do have to say that OP is the worst. They can both be assholes. Yeah, I have to defend Maya. I can't. So obviously Maya has had it rough because everyone thinks that she is just filled with, like, social faux pas and not caring about what happens to other people. Like, she has to go stop and touch the tree and reach the astral plane and ask the tree if it's, like, happy about the state of things. And she's obviously on a level that we cannot reach, okay? Like, she is tripping balls, like, 1,000% of the time. Tripping 8 balls entirely. Just, like, that is how they're in constant communion. They are in constant unbreakable communion with the 8-ball. So Maya touches grass a lot and touches trees a lot. Yeah, no, that has to be the right phrase. IDK, babe, I get you. I just think that when you puke on someone, you do say sorry just to be polite. So obviously, like, Maya is on a level that we, as simpletons, as simple humans, we cannot comprehend or reach. And to that end, you would think that, like, okay, you're like among other people, and you should behave yourself and like ground yourself and be present in the moment. You know, you don't have to be like doing a big deep meditation while you're at the Christmas dinner, okay? Like, you have to be able to turn it off, is what I'm saying. There has to be a moment where you stop and are like, okay, I am now among other people. However, there could be supernatural forces at work that compelled her to not break that connection. She is currently residing on another plane of existence. Her body is on Earth, but her mind is in the astral plane, talking to the 8-ball. So at the end of the day, I think that here's the thing is that we don't know what she was doing in the astral plane. She was clearly there for a reason, because this is like a Christmas dinner. It has material importance, maybe not the same like heightened maybe not the heightened sort of like importance of what's happening on the astral plane right now. And maybe she was trying to stop supernatural forces from invading the Earth. I'm just saying. It seems likely, just based on what the 8-ball is saying to us. I think it seems likely that she was defending us, and then her physical body got puked on by the meat. The meat has now like abrased her skin. Which means that the astral connection is broken because she is now connected to material from the physical world more so than the astral plane, which clearly is a violation of this spiritual connection. Do we really need more of a defense? Where's the sentence? I need to see it again. Oh, here it is. IDK, babe, I get you. I just think that when you puke on someone, you do say sorry, just to be polite. Yeah, Maya was saving the multiverse and got interrupted. I think that it's going to be okay, just because, like, this person made this post, and obviously, like, now we're showing this post to the 8-ball. So the 8-ball understands that the interruption of the astral connection was not Maya's intention. That was not what Maya wanted to happen. So it's fine. Yeah, OP is an asshole for interrupting the astral connection. Let's see these comments. I want to see somebody that said not the asshole. I think your husband is a very wise man. I'm sorry I puked on you, but you can't say I didn't warn you. Next time a pregnant woman tells you that she's going to be sick, believe her. Oh, God. Not the asshole for vomiting because she was warned it's very hard to hold in pregnancy puke, but you're the asshole for not apologizing. I agree with your husband. It's only polite to apologize. Oh, my God. Oh my God. All right. No, we can't read this. We can't read this slander of Maya. Not in front of the ball. Not in front of the ball. You can't say this. This is terrible disrespect. Okay. Am I the asshole for giving my son my husband's dessert because he didn't like what he ordered? So this one is interesting to me. This one is juicy to me because look at it. Like, It seems so innocuous. Am I the asshole for giving my son my husband's dessert? That seems like nothing. That seems like nothing. That seems so silly and, like, incomprehensible, which means that the actual post is probably going to be insane. So let's see. Am I the asshole for giving my son my husband's dessert because he didn't like what he ordered? This took place while we were out to dinner with my brother's family. Everybody ordered dessert, and my 4-year-old son wanted a dessert I knew he wasn't going to like, but him and his cousins saw a waiter walk past with it, and all wanted it, and none of them could be discouraged, so that's what they got. My son predictably hated it and asked if he could have his dad's dessert. My husband had excused himself to take a phone call, so I couldn't ask him, but he never eats dessert, and I was positive he had only ordered it because he knew our son wouldn't like what he ordered, so I let him have it. My sister-in-law called me out for letting him take it and said it was rude and I should make him eat what he ordered. I told her it was okay and my husband can order another when we came back if he really wanted to, but that only made her more upset with me. My brother agreed with her and said it wasn't good for me to... This is actually not interesting. This is actually not nearly as interesting, but we'll see what the ball thinks regardless. I thought this would be like some crazy shit. But no, it's kind of just exactly... Why is this in filtered? Why is this in filtered? Why did this make it past the filter? Yeah, you're an asshole. You're an asshole for giving him the fucking pudding or whatever.
We're done here. We're done here.
Stop wasting the ball's time. Am I the asshole for not taking her 2 weeks' notice? 2 weeks' notice? I would say she doesn't owe you shit. That's my immediate thought, but we're gonna read it anyways. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we have a manager here. I run a very small business. We have a work group chat that we send the schedule through, or also occasionally send memes, pictures of pets, holiday wishes, etc. It's honestly not that active outside of the schedule. I admit that it's not so professional, not that anything appropriate is said on there, but rather that outside of the schedule, a lot of stuff is only tangentially related to work. We have a woman, and like from Pokemon, who just started working. Same day she started, I sent off the schedule. We have a coworker who is traveling, Jay, and I am helping to care for her pets while she is away. Coworkers had asked me how the pets were, and I sent pictures of them to a chat. I also sent a picture of this coworker's profiles on a streaming platform at her house because they have funny nicknames. They weren't inappropriate, just funny/weird. Mako Shark, thank you so much for the follow. Jay is known to be a bit of a joker, so it's fun to joke back with them. Wait, okay, so let me reread this for a minute. We have a coworker who is traveling, and I am helping to care for her pets while she is away. Coworkers had asked me how the pets were, and I sent pictures. I also sent a picture of this coworker's profiles on a streaming platform at her house because they have funny nicknames. They weren't inappropriate, just funny and weird. Okay, that's all right. That's fine. So, like, they pulled up Netflix to watch Netflix, and they saw, like, Slappy, Skippy, and Laffy Taffy in the names, and they were like, that's hilarious. Minutes later, the new woman, N, sent a text saying she would rather not get texts that aren't related to work, but that's not how N said it. N, I'm on a need-to-know basis, and I don't need to know whatever's going on in this chat other than the sketch. Thanks. I'm on N's side immediately. Immediately I'm on N's side. Okay? I'm on a need-to-know. This is your job. This isn't like chill out party time. And Jay immediately responds with, damn it, and then the manager's name, clearly responding to the picture I sent with her and her BF's cute nicknames. And I'm not, my name, and also respect is nice. My assistant immediately responds with, I'll start a new chat and remove you from it. N, swell, thanks. 45 minutes after all of this, another worker, A, sent off... Oh, Jesus Christ, there's so much to keep track of here. 45 minutes after all of this, another worker, A, sent off a text to the original group chat. I don't see the harm in asking to be removed, but maybe a little bit more polite. All that extra is just too much. Okay. Wow. All right, everyone, this is my name. Let's just carry on our day, please. I'm muting the thread. Minutes later, N messaged me and her supervisor asking who A was and, if possible, not to have to work with them. Love this. Love you, N. Love you, N. Love you, N. N agreed to move her days, and I thought, cool. Then she sent another message to me and her supervisor. I've got to resign. I'm sorry it didn't work out, but I'm glad we tried, and I wish you all the best. This is my 2 weeks notice. Me, I appreciate the heads up, and I'll just accept your notice today as resignation. I'll remove you from the schedule, and we'll have your paycheck ready for you. TBH, I'm rather low on funds, need some income, and was looking forward to a couple more weeks and shifts in the next 2 weeks. Would that be all right? I apologize, but I'm going to say no because I would like to avoid any further unnecessary and tedious interpersonal conflict within the staff. I'd still give you a good recommendation if you're searching for a job, though. That's pretty harsh. Bummer. I skipped a bit. What bit did I skip? I responded by... Oh, is it... I responded by saying she had worked with A that morning and that she's a reasonable person. If N wanted to just clear the air with her at work next time, and if not, N could move her work days. N agreed to move her days, and I thought, cool. Then today she sent me another message. Okay, I see. The answer is very clear. We are in the minority, though, because it looks like 68% said not the asshole. 68% thinks that N has to, like, be buddy-buddy with, like, her boss and her coworkers. That's insane. Cannot predict now. That's okay. You know what? I think that the 8-ball is leaving us to our own judgment and is allowing us to sort of draw our own conclusions. I think that the 8-ball wants us to decide for ourselves. And in this case, I decide that the manager is wrong for, like... I mean, yeah, she was being short with them, but, like... It's a job, okay? It's a job. It's not playtime. It's not fun. Retail isn't fun. Or whatever this small business is. Personally, I'm a social person. So if my coworkers are in a group chat and they add me to it, I'm stoked. I'm saying all kinds of shit all the time. But that is not a job requirement. That is not a job requirement, you know? It just isn't. Especially if your manager is in it. If your manager is in it, I would even have to second guess how I felt about that. So N from Pokemon, I think, is in the right here. And I think that the ball, while it may have its own reservations and perspective, it would rather us draw our own conclusions. N from Pokemon, yeah. Not the asshole, but the manager is. Oh, taking away a present that my son was given. I don't know. Let's find something juicy. That could be juicy, though. That could be juicy. Let's skim it a little bit. Okay, so they're well off, so we can assume that, yes, they probably are assholes. Rich parents are, like, the scariest people in the universe. I'm just saying. Okay. I would like to start off that my husband 40M and I 34F do not spoil our kids. We are very well off, but both of us started from a very poor background, so we really want our kids to earn things and not being given to them. We have 3 kids, Sarah 11, Ben 9, and Keith 7. The only time we spoil them is at holidays and their birthdays. We like to go out for those times. The rest of the time, we will only buy necessities like new clothes, school supplies, and whatnot when needed. So our kids have one chore to do every day. We have a chore chart that rotates between vacuuming, filled dishwasher, empty dishwasher, and now we have another chores chart that they can pick a job about. Fuck you. Each kid has their own secure spot to keep them. Yeah, they get paid for doing chores. 6 years old to teach them money management. It works really well. And Sarah now has over $200 saved up, and Keith is starting to learn how to save. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, I would say that if I was a rich person and I had like even a shred of humility, this is probably how I would do it. You know, you don't want to like, you don't want to like. You want to teach your kids responsibility, and if you're just like, hey, I pay for everything for you no matter what for the rest of your life, then it's like they're gonna grow up to be complete dickheads. My son Ben has never gotten the hang of saving. He always has been the type to spend everything he earns very quickly. He will usually do enough chores a week to get $10. By Wednesday, the money is gone since he will spend it all at the school store for candy and whatnot. Well, a new Kirby game came out for the Switch, and he wanted it. Yo! That's okay. All right, that's some new context that we have. This is about the new Kirby game. This is about the new Kirby game. I'm on Ben's side now. I changed my mind. He didn't have any money saved up, so he has to earn the amount he needs to buy it. The game is about $60, so that means 120 chores. Well, Ben was really struggling at the beginning, but was slowly saving up the money. He is now halfway there. My sister-in-law has never liked the system and really believes that the kids should be spoiled. When she was over today, she downloaded the game on the Switch and showed it to Ben. Ben started to play the game, and we noticed when he had already started the game. We were very angry at sister-in-law since it defeated the whole point of what we were trying to do. So while sister-in-law was here, I removed the game from the Switch and explained to Ben that he still needs to earn the game, that I will re-download it once he earns the money. Sister-in-law blows up at me and tells me it's a present and that my kid doesn't have to earn crap, that we are awful parents for doing this to our kid. She left and told my husband's mother and told us the same thing. Now we are doubting our system even though it worked great for Sarah, so am I the asshole? So, this is a tough one. Do we know how old the kid is? Yeah, the kid is like 9 years old. This is hard. This is hard. This is hard because on one hand, if it was just like a gift, like it was Christmas and like the aunt just like gives the kid like the game that he was supposed to work for, it kind of reads outwardly, it reads as the sister-in-law maybe trying to undermine the situation. But at the same time, we don't really have any confirmation that like the sister-in-law even knew that he was working towards getting it. And then like once the thing is that I think that the sister-in-law is like maybe a little bit of an asshole. That Kimona, thank you so much. Thank you, Kimona. I love you. I miss you. I want to study at Texas University. I will spell Dallas as salad and use a pencil. Would I play Boggle all night? What? All right, let's see. Let's see if Kimona is the asshole. We have to roll the ball. This is not for the Reddit post because we have to discuss how we feel before then. Oh no, Kimona! Oh no! Oh no, Kimona, you're most likely an asshole for studying at Dallas Salad. Oh no, this is so sad. All right. Before we discuss this, we do have to find out how the 8-ball feels. So let's roll this. Are the parents the assholes? Cannot predict now. God damn it, 8-ball. Help me out here. I think that so what I was going to say is I think the sister-in-law is kind of an asshole. I think that she's kind of an asshole for, like, literally saying that, like, you should spoil your kids. And, like, if you're a rich parent, you gotta walk that line. If you want to be a good parent you gotta walk that line. You gotta make sure that you're not like giving your kids everything for free, because then they will like literally never learn responsibility. It's unfortunate if you're a child, but at the same time, I see where they're coming from. I think the only thing that makes them an asshole though is taking it away. The parents had plausible asshole deniability until they took the game away. Like, the aunt would have been the sister-in-law would have been the only asshole in this situation, but they took the game away. And that's like, because the kid doesn't know what's going on, right? Because like, if they're purposefully like living like modestly and like, yeah, they're well off, but they're like, you know, they're trying to make sure that they're doing this right. They're trying to make sure that they're doing this correctly and trying to teach their kids like financial responsibility and all this other stuff. But when you're a kid, that's not what you see. You see, the nice person gave me a video game and the mean people took the video game away and put a bunch of obstacles in the way of getting the video game. Which is like, yeah, like the kid didn't like think 9 is too young to start doing all that. I think that like kids can have chores at 9 as long as they're not like it's not like backbreaking labor, although 120 chores does seem like quite a bit. ESH stands for everyone sucks here. I would say that's a lot of chores. It is a lot of chores. They're exploiting their children's labor. Okay, this is gonna be the hottest take I ever drop, but like, child labor rights don't apply to your parents asking you to help out around the house. That's all I'm saying. I think that we're losing focus. I don't think the chores are the problem here. I don't think that the chores are necessarily the issue. I think that the issue is them taking the game away. I think that is the way that makes them an asshole. Yeah, everybody hates doing chores, but they gotta get done. Listen to me. I'm gonna explain this in the best way that I can. When I was in college, I lived with people. I lived with people that I didn't know. And these people that I didn't know, save for a small minority of them, like literally like 1 or 2 roommates that I had in college, were clean people. The rest of them had 0 personal responsibility. Like, full on, like, disgusting and, like, letting things go bad all the time and letting things mold over in the sink, using all of my dishes and using all of my, like, appliances and then just letting them get covered in mold, even though I have, like, a straight-up mold allergy. Like, that... Like, there are so many people who don't know how to just, like, do chores or clean up after themselves. There's just, like, there's a certain level of irresponsibility just, like, in these situations. If you don't teach your kid to, like, do chores and that they don't want to do, they're not going to do them. And when they live on their own, it is going to be everyone's problem but theirs. Like, you gotta have some kind of structure for personal responsibility. That's all I'm saying, okay? Like, it's not that bad. Plus, okay, look, sweep the steps, easy chore. Clean kitchen counters, easy chore. Dust, pretty easy. They're not like, hey, carry this piano up the stairs. Like, it's literally like, you could sweep steps in like 30 seconds. Or like a minute, 2 minutes, whatever. It's not even, it does, like, the chores that are listed are not bad. It literally says, there's 30 different chores on the chart that can be done every day. See, they're not that deep. They're not that deep. They're pretty easy. I'm just saying, like, it's not like, I don't know. Unloading the dishwasher is pretty sweet for like 50 cents. Yeah. I do it for free all the time. Because here's the thing, now I'm an adult, and the external reward is that, like, the place looks better and there isn't, like, a bunch of shit sitting in the washing machine. You wouldn't ask a 7-year-old to vacuum, but you can ask them to help set the table. Yeah, exactly. You are teaching them to enjoy being helpful and tidying up. That's all it is. It's tidying up. That's what it seems like anyways. It seems like they're asking their children to tidy up. You gotta treat chores like alcohol and cigarettes so kids want to do it when they get rebellious. No, you can't do this chore. You can't sweep the steps. Don't you dare set the table. Only mommy gets to do it. Only mommy gets the personal satisfaction of setting the table. The issue is extreme punishments for not doing chores. Do we have that here? Because it seems like it's money incentivizing the chores, but there's not like Ben is getting this money and he's spending it on candy at the school store. And candy and treats and maybe some pencils or whatever. He's not doing anything wrong. Oh, just in general? I guess so, yeah. You set the table in secret. Now you have to set an entire pack of tables as a punishment. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, no, like Ben chose what to spend his money on, and it wasn't the Kirby game. He didn't have the foresight to save up for the Kirby game, and that's okay. He's 9. I think now he'll know that if he wants a Switch game that's coming out, he'll have to work early for it. Question? I just do not think that the parents are the assholes for giving their son chores. They are assholes for taking the game away, but also the sister-in-law is an asshole for taking it, or for giving him the game for nothing, for no occasion, just being like, oh, your parents won't let you have this? Don't worry, I'm the cool aunt. I buy it for you. So I don't know. Yeah, taking the game is a poor reaction, but I feel like all things considered, I don't think that this Reddit response is going to change their minds. I don't know. All right, let's see. Am I the asshole for blowing up on the mother-in-law when she told my kids that she won't hug them because my rule is dumb? What's the rule? What's the rule? Oh, shit. That's a good rule. It says, I told the family we planned on emphasizing consent, so they needed to ask permission before any hugs or kisses when the child was old enough. That's a good fucking rule. Let me see this. Giving kids agency in healthy ways is like good shit. That's good shit. I live for that. Let's see this. Oh, but then, like, if the 8-ball disagrees, that'll be a really uncomfortable situation. So maybe we should just back out of that one. We know that you're a good person, Reddit poster. Wait, what the fuck? Am I the asshole for telling my overweight coworker? That's evil. That was yeah, removed. Fucking remove that one. That's good. Good. Am Am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend it's hard to be with someone like him? Let's see. Let's find out. Are you the asshole? Oh, the fact that this says not the asshole is like, oh, what did he do? What did he do? Okay. I love my boyfriend, but he is a giant kid at times, which can be charming and cute and funny. And he's such a fun dad and uncle to all the kids in our family. But sometimes it's like dating a teenage gorilla. We are both 33, who doesn't comprehend consequences, and it's so frustrating. For example, he moved in with me and immediately broke the paper towel holder hanging under the cupboard by being too rough replacing the roll. In our newest place, he broke the hook that had the oven mitts hanging on the wall by grabbing them too roughly. We've been together for 3 years, and he's gone through 5 phones, all from being dropped or careless behavior. He bought himself fancy new wireless headphones, and within a week, crushed one under a board at work? My dude! My dude! He slammed the diaper genie so hard that it doesn't shut right anymore, which kind of defeats its purpose. He breaks mugs, plates, wine glasses. There's countless other examples of things that are on their own minor, but sometimes I just get tired of living with the human personification of "this is why we can't have nice things" meme. Oh no. The most recent occurrence was tonight. He was trying to be cute jumping into our bed after me. He basically belly slammed into it and one of the support boards underneath cracked. It's the second time he's broken one, and right now the bed is fine, but I bought and paid for this bed with my own money. And it's stressful to think it's on its way to the junk pile like so many other things because he's an overgrown man-child. Ooh! This harsh words. I should note he makes good money and can afford to replace whatever. He's not putting me out financially with his clumsy or thoughtless ways, but having to continuously deal with the broken things or with replacing them is tiring. I snapped at him and he was shocked I was actually upset, as per usual. I told him sometimes it's hard to be with someone like you who breaks things all the time, and left the room. Now I'm feeling guilty because I know he doesn't mean to break things, and if he told me it was hard to be with someone like me, I'd be so offended. I know I hurt his feelings because he was just trying to be playful. Am I the asshole? Thanks for all the feedback, guys. It's been very helpful. I accept that I am the understandable asshole for the most part, and have apologized for being so harsh, but asked again that he please stop jumping on the furniture. It's given me a lot to think about in terms of possibly being a behavior he doesn't have as much control over as I would. But to clarify for those confused, I never made an ultimatum in our relationship or threatened to leave him over the breaking of things. I was just genuinely curious if my reaction was too harsh or the norm for the non-breakers in relationships. Everybody says they want a himbo. Everybody says they want a himbo until they get one. Everybody wants to adopt a himbo, but then they get one. And they're like, oh no. What does the 8-ball think? Are you an asshole? Signs point to yes. You didn't listen. You got your himbo. You got what you wanted. And it turns out, according to the 8-ball, that you overreacted. And you have to be ready. It's like getting a Dalmatian. You have to be ready. You have to be ready for whatever's gonna happen, because Dalmatians are hard to take care of. You get a himbo, he's gonna break all of your things. He's gonna snap your bed frame. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Listen. I've also snapped my bed supports like this gorilla man. Oh my god. It'll all be worth it when he saves the world through dumb luck. I hope that they're doing well now. I hope that it was just like a heat of passion kind of moment, because that happens, like sometimes you say shit you don't mean. And in the situation, you may be the asshole, but that doesn't mean you're an asshole overall. I think that I really hope that they were able to work things out, because it sounds, this guy sounds like a partner who's like never a dull moment, you know, like you take the good with the bad. Sometimes he's like the funniest person in the universe, and sometimes he snaps your bed in half with his massive muscles, his massive gorilla muscles. So yeah, the edit is nice. Yeah, the edit is a lot more sweet. 42% say you're not the asshole, but 35% say you are the asshole. That's a pretty even split. So I would say that it's signs point to yes. It's not a stretch. It's not a stretch. Anyways, we move on. We move on now. We move on. Okay. All right. Not enough info. I've never seen a not enough info. The fuck? That's a little weird. Am I the asshole for being upset one of my bridesmaids will have color hair at my wedding? I'm going to say yes, but it's deleted, so we'll never know. Am I the asshole for subtly telling my sister it's time to lose weight? Yes. Yes. Easy yes. Thank you, Shupoltzi for the follow. Welcome. Let's see. Am I the asshole for cutting my parents off after they insulted my partner? Everyone sucks? That's exciting. Let's find out. We might have to argue in favor of somebody shitty if we do this, but let's see. Let's see what the 8-ball thinks. Names are changed. I, F27, met Mike, M42, at work 5... Oh, no. F27, M42? Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ruh-roh. Fucking ruh-roh. I'm scared to read the rest of this. At the time, we were both in the relationships. Okay, Starfire. Mine lasted 3 years at the time, and his some 15 or more. He had 2 children with his partner. We befriended each other rather quickly, and after 2 years, realized we love each other. He thinks he loves you, but it's just because you're not his wife and you put up with him. That is the reason he thinks he loves you. We wanted to... All right, you know what? I'm not going to make that kind of judgment call right away. 413, thank you so much. Thank you for the subby. This is actually... Penny gave me this idea. Like, all credit for this idea to her. All right, let's see. Oh, jeez. This is scary. We wanted to start it clear, so we both ended our previous relationships before we started dating. It took some time because he had to divorce his wife, and she tried to cut him from their children's life. Long story. Fucking ruh-roh. Anyways, we've been together for more than 2 years now. We recently rented a small apartment and moved in together. I love spending time with his kids, which is kind of funny because I never wanted and still do not want to have my own children. Generally, we are living quiet, domestical life. Domestical. Of course, once in a while, there's a little friction, mostly because of the age gap. I wonder why. And difference in life experiences, but we are happy. The thing is, until recently, my parents didn't know I have a new partner. Why not? Why didn't they know? How long have you been seeing him before... They've been together for 2 years and you haven't told your parents. Is there a reason, perchance? Until recently, my parents didn't know I have a new partner. They knew I ended my previous relationship, which made them upset as they liked my ex-boyfriend. All right, that doesn't matter as much, I don't think. They knew I fell in love with someone but didn't know the details. I knew they were not big fan of age difference in relationships. And the fact that my partner has children also wasn't exactly to their liking, but I eventually decided I have to let them know, especially since I moved in with Mike. So I slowly started telling my parents about him, his life situation, how long we were really together, and so on. Eventually, they told me to bring him with me for a weekend. I was overjoyed, as I assumed they would want to get to know him better. They did not. Yeah, how old are his kids? How old are his kids? I would love to know. Long story short, as soon as they first laid their eyes upon Mike, they started yelling at him. They told him that he should be ashamed of himself for fooling me. The fact that I'm young and naive doesn't mean he can use me, that I can do much better. So I made the only sensible decision, which means got back to the car with my partner and drove off without saying goodbye. We spent the rest of the weekend at a hotel nearby, as my parents live quite far away from the city we are living. My partner was sad. I was crushed too. I really believe that my parents were happy with me being in a healthy relationship. Also, it's not that we started dating a few years ago. It was 2 years, and at the time, my parents were aware of it. I knew they were only worried. They were always more or less that way, but insulting my partner wasn't all right, and I had to stood up for him. Ever since then, random family members keep calling me and telling me I'm a fool and asshole. Here, let me call you up on the phone. Hi, this is OP. I can't get to the phone right now. Please leave a message. I will try to get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. Boop. Listen, OP, you're a fool and asshole for choosing a man who will get bored of you as soon as you grow older over your parents, which additionally upsets me, as actually one of the bigger obstacles in our relationship was to explain to Mike that no age gap between us will not ruin my future. Now my partner is blaming himself for causing a rift in my family. I, however, do not regret my decision. But given everything, am I the asshole? Girl, run. Girl, run. Girl, run. 35% not the asshole. 34% you're the asshole. That's crazy. That's like equal. Oh my God. What does the 8-ball think? Most likely. Okay. All right. Let's talk about this. I think that you are not an asshole entirely. But it's sometimes non-assholes act like assholes. It's just that's just it. That's got to be the reasoning I take from this, because I don't think that she's wrong for what happened, but your parents are trying to save you. You definitely could use better judgment, but also even so you could use better judgment, and also like geez, I don't know. It's complicated because the situation is kind of scary. And I hesitate to call somebody who's in the middle of something like that an asshole. But yeah, they're making very bad decisions. They're making very, very bad decisions here. And their parents, I hate to say it, nobody wants to hear, your parents are right in this situation when you're 27 fucking years old. But like, if you don't have that life experience that tells you that like older dudes can do like some messy shit sometimes without even knowing that they're doing messy shit, like you need to be told. You need to be told. I think that the parents like are doing their absolute best. How can you trust a man that divorced his wife for another woman? Don't be surprised if he dumps you too. Parents don't have to agree with all their kids' decisions, but if they wanted to yell at someone, it should have just been at you. I think it's good that they yelled at her partner. I don't think that everyone sucks here. I think that most of all, the guy sucks for divorcing his wife for somebody younger. After making her bear children and then being like, I'm out. Saw this girl at work. She made me laugh twice, and she listens to me talk about stupid bullshit, which means that we're in love. This guy is a shithead. Yeah, okay. Well, I think that the Magic 8 Ball is trying to steer this young woman in the right direction. Please take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself. Oh, God. Scary, scary. Cutting my parents off. Geez, she cut them off, like, fully. All right, we're not reading the next one. That's too much. That's too much. Am I the asshole for giving my son more money for a class trip than my daughter? Probably. Am I the asshole for refusing to allow my GF's cat to move into my apartment? Am I the asshole for having the same standards for my daughter as my son's? I don't know. I'm trying to find a good one. Am I the asshole for telling a man at work that I would report him if he went into a woman's locker room again? We're not getting into that. Am I the asshole for not letting my boyfriend eat dinner with my family after he brought his own utensils? This seems so mundane, but I'm curious to know if it's more interesting. We may end up skipping it if it's not entertaining, but we'll see. I, F27, started seeing my boyfriend M31 for 8 months. He comes from a well-off family and has met my parents a while ago and got along well. Though he didn't eat well at dinner and said he was sick, they invited him over a second time this past week to town. Everything went well till he arrived. He stopped the car, turned it off, and pulled a bag from under his seat. I asked about it, and he opened it and revealed utensils. Fork, knife, napkin, set of spoons. I asked why he brought them, and he said he wanted to use them for dinner. I was baffled. I said, dinner? At my parents' table? He nodded, and I told him this isn't acceptable. In fact, this was distasteful, and I won't let him do this. He got upset and said I should chill. This stuff is expensive and is good brand, and claimed my parents wouldn't overreact like I did. Okay, all right, dude. Okay. See, I think it's okay to bring your own utensils if you want to. Like, if you have really cool knives and forks that you want to show off. But, like, as soon as you start insulting your girlfriend. I said, no, this is insulting. And I wouldn't allow him to enter my parents' house, much less put these utensils at their table. Jesus Christ. You would think that, like... You would think that he, like, admitted to, like... committing a felony or something. I asked him if he thought my family were unhygienic, and he said no. He said we were getting late, but I insisted he couldn't have dinner with us like that. He said he won't enter the house then. I said fine and got out of the car and went inside the house. He texted me saying I was being dramatic for no reason and pressured me to let him come in and bring the utensils with him, but I refused. He said he'd tell my parents, but I didn't reply. Eventually, he left and went to the hotel and waited until I returned, then went off saying I stopped him from having dinner with my parents over a petty reason. I said he could have had dinner if he left his utensils in the car. He said it's all on me. I wasted his time on this trip and ruined the visit. Am I the asshole for not letting him bring them? This is hilarious. This is hilarious because the girlfriend in this situation is making an assumption, a huge leap. This is a huge, huge leap. This is a huge leap to say that your boyfriend didn't your boyfriend got sick the last time you ate at your parents' house. And this time he's bringing his own utensils. And you are assuming immediately that means your boyfriend has decided that your parents have dirty, nasty, sick utensils filled with germs and diseases. Which is an insane thing to think, by the way. But then the boyfriend, on the other hand, it's like, what are you doing? You're overreacting. You're being dramatic. What the hell is wrong with you? Like, bro. Telling your partner that they're overreacting is like, that's like the escalation spell. That you cast that spell when you need the fight to escalate. When you need the problems to be more, you cast the spell of saying, "Oh, you're overreacting." You know how many times I've said that to a partner? Fucking 0. It costs $0 and 0 cents to not say some head ass shit like that. All right, 8-Ball, what are we thinking? Cannot predict. Now, come on, 8-Ball. Have an opinion. Predict. Better not tell me. Oh, no. Does he think that this is a good situation? 8-Ball? What? Are you just saying this because you know I'll disagree with you? What do you know, 8-Ball? All right, here's the thing. It's pretty wacky and silly to, like, bring your own silverware around. But at the same time, I used to bring my stuffed panda Tiffany to conventions just to have her, like, tucked under my arm the entire time. So who am I to judge? Maybe this dude just loves this silverware. Yeah, 8-Ball. I'm not entirely 8-Ball. I think you're overreacting. Can you eat with Tiffany? I cannot put Tiffany into my meal and use her to transfer food to my mouth. No. I technically could if it was like soup or something, but I'm not going to do that. Love that for you and Tiffany. I love Tiffany. I'll have to find a picture of her. She's great. Let me see if I could pull something up. Y'all gotta see Tiffany. Y'all gotta see what Tiffany's all about. I bet I posted her on Twitter before. Let's see. I found her.
Tiffany Pics?
Tiffany Pics. You can't see the whole thing. It's too big. It's too big of a picture. She's long. She's like very long. She's like a big noodle. There she is. That's Tiffany, and I love her so much. And the caption is, "This is Tiffany. She's the longest and softest panda ever, as defined by the 2021 Guinness Book of World Records." And that was posted August 8th, 2020, which was a year before 2021 Guinness Book of World Records. But that's Tiffany. She's a little sweetheart. How could you not carry her around at ASIN? How could you avoid doing that? I couldn't. Anyways, this is hilarious. This is the funniest thing I've maybe ever seen. I hope this guy is having fun with his magical utensils. And oh my god, this OP's legs must be fucking tired from jumping to conclusions. I'm just saying. It's very funny. It's very funny. Also, don't tell your girlfriend she's overreacting. Like, all right. Am I the asshole for not locking my bedroom door while having someone over? What? What does that mean? Ooh, spice. Spice. Do we go for it? Do we go for the spice? Let's go for the spice. Okay. Everyone sucks. That's great. That's a great thing to see at the top of the page. My husband, 29M, and I, 29M, are in the process of getting a divorce. I've been seeing a friend, 29M. These are all 29Ms. This is 29Ms all over the place. I've been seeing a friend, 29M, of mine romantically for a little while, and last night he stayed the night at my house, which used to be my husband and I's house. I have 3 daughters, 4, 5, and 6, who all know better than to come in my room before I've woken up. My husband and I have made that clear to them since they could walk and get out of bed by themselves. I sleep naked, and I obviously don't want them walking in. If they really need something or there is an emergency, they still know they have to knock before coming in. I usually lock my bedroom door, and last night I forgot to. My ex-husband comes into my house because he still had a key and he was coming to pick up the girls and take them to his house for the week. He came much earlier than expected because he wanted all of us to have breakfast together, which would have been fine on any morning except for today. When my daughters wake up, they go downstairs and watch TV on the couch until I wake up and make them breakfast. When my ex walks into the house, he asks them where I am, and they tell him I'm still sleeping. He walks into my bedroom and sees me naked with the other guy. He goes complete ballistic that I should lock the door, and I have zero respect for my kids by having someone stay the night. By the way, this guy has been my friend since I was a kid, and my daughters love him like family, and they know that I'm seeing him. He tells me the girls could have walked in and saw us. Not once has my daughters ever walked in without knocking, except for when they were first learning to knock first. Also, he's literally arguing with me while I'm naked in bed. He doesn't even have the decency to let me get dressed before having this conversation. Bro, this dude sucks. Edit, I stopped responding to comments because I was getting a notification from Reddit like every minute, and I posted this last night and went to bed and had work today. I would like to answer some questions I have seen after reading through most of it. First of all, I am a gay man and my kids are adopted. Yes, I sleep naked. When I was 26, I read an article about having a healthier lifestyle and saw that sleeping naked was healthier than sleeping clothed, and I have done it ever since. I have seen many comments saying, let husband keep a key or take key away from husband. Also, it's still OP's husband's house as well, and some say it's only OP's house. Some say I should never lock the door, and some say it does matter when the door is locked or not. Lots of people saying, how could I be so careless to let my kids wander the house while I'm asleep? And some say they used to do that all the time as kids. So I'm really torn here, but I've taken everything into consideration. I will agree letting my boyfriend stay the night was probably the wrong move. Also, I would like to mention that my boyfriend had no part in my divorce. He simply supported me on the sidelines like any good friend would do. If there's anything else, I'll add it. The main thing I've taken away from seeing all the comments is how different families are, and you should do what works best for your family. Something that works for your family might not work for others. It's also kind of douchey when you criticize someone for doing something different than you. Calling me an asshole for bringing over a guy is reasonable, but calling someone an asshole parent because they would like a little privacy or a little bit of sleep is a bit much. Parents are people too. Okay, hang on a minute. I see why you are divorcing. This is weird. This is a weird one. 'Cause just reading it, right? The OP doesn't. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm gonna ask the Magic 8 Ball. Is OP the asshole? Concentrate and ask again. Is OP the asshole? Cannot predict now. Is OP the asshole? As I see it, yes. Really? Do tell, Mr. the 8 Ball. Do tell. This ball is getting very lazy. I've never disagreed so hard with the ball, but I'm going to have to roll with it anyways. Yes, of course, OP is the asshole, as the ball has stated. He's the asshole because sleeping with no clothes on is illegal now. I decided. What the fuck do I say to this? 8-Ball, are you homophobic? 8-Ball, are you homophobic? Okay, all right. So that's not why. That's not why. There's definitely a different reason. No, I think the 8-Ball is apparently very fond of gay people, but apparently this guy, maybe there's some extra information that the all-knowing 8-Ball has that we don't. I don't even know. I don't know how to argue against this kind man. He hates gay divorce. He loves gay people, but he hates divorce. He doesn't believe in it. Am I the asshole? Ooh! Am I the asshole for kicking mother-in-law out of my house because she told people my engagement ring was fake? I would love to know. I would love to. Soap opera. Oh, let's dig in. Finally some good fucking food. Oh my God, I'm so ready. Wait, was there a $20 donation? Oh my God, did I miss that? Am I a clown and a fool? Oh, Harvest Soup, right, the Tiffany picks, yes. Okay, all right. I just want to make sure I didn't miss it. Thank you so much for the $20, by the way. Whew, okay, let's do this. I got engaged recently and I'm over the moon happy. My ring is cubic zirconia. Is it cubic zirconia or cubic zirconium? I always wanted a large ring and my fiance couldn't afford to do that in diamonds, so we talked out the options and I am thrilled with my ring. We had some family over to celebrate and I decided to extend the olive branch and invite the mother-in-law despite some recent issues we've been having and despite the fact she is the only person who did not congratulate us on our engagement. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck? Mother-in-law has a gorgeous engagement ring about the same size as mine, but real diamond. When she came over, I heard her having a conversation with her husband, sister-in-law, and sister-in-law's BF in the kitchen. Mother-in-law's husband asked how her son could have possibly afforded a ring that size and implied that he thought he went into massive debt for it. Mother-in-law started laughing and was like, "You don't think that was real, do you?"
Thank you for the funny, but I'm canceling 8-Ball for hating gay divorce.
Thank you, Gus Style. That's okay. That's okay. You can cancel the 8-Ball. The 8-Ball is on a different plane of existence than us, so I don't think it cares. I think it might defy canceling. You don't think that was real, do you? She then explained how you tell the difference between real and fake. I thought that was really rude when she could have just told him it wasn't appropriate to say. I pulled her aside and asked what that was about. She smirked and said she was just explaining how diamonds work. I was like, no, you were just announcing to 3 people who didn't need to know that my ring was fake. Mother-in-law shrugged and said it was okay because he asked. Wait, what? Mother-in-law's husband asked how her son could possibly afford a ring that size. Oh, God. I asked her to leave because she was bringing down the mood and I felt her behavior was inappropriate. She rolled her eyes and left with her husband. My fiance is sad about the state of the relationship, but was cool with my decision. Sister-in-law and her BF said I am jealous and petty, and mother-in-law didn't do anything wrong. He didn't ask, though. Well, he asked how her son could afford the ring. And he was like, how could he have afforded that? He must have went into massive debt. And then the mother-in-law was like, ha ha, he didn't go into debt. It's fake. It's fake as shit. What the fuck? All right, 8-Ball, whose side are you on here? Whose side are you on? It's going to say more about you than it is OP. Are you, who's the asshole? Please just tell me who the asshole is. Yes, definitely. Really? Tell me more. Tell me more, Mr. 8-Ball. Tell me more. 8-Ball, what is your problem? I can't believe this. Hates both marriage and divorce. The 8-Ball hates everyone except Maya. It's like that one meme. Wait, hang on. This is what the 8-Ball wants to say. Okay. Jesus Christ, can I please just open the fucking picture? I am tired of Earth. These people. I am tired of being caught in the tangle of their lives. Cannot predict now. Holy shit. Oh my god. 8-Ball, I couldn't disagree more with you. Obviously, I was gonna go with whatever you said at the beginning of the stream, but oh my god, no. Here's the thing. This woman, OP is a genius. OP is a genius, okay? Dank Naho, thank you so much for the raid with a party of 5.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The Evil Within. Oh my god, I know that one. Isn't that the guy with the safes for faces? It's like Pyramid Head, but instead of a pyramid, it's a safe. Wow, this one was wacky. This one was wacky. I'm just going to say this. I'm going to disagree with the 8-Ball here. I know, controversial. I've agreed with everything else the 8-Ball has said. Every single thing. But I have to disagree here. Because the way I see it, this woman is smart. And she knows that diamonds are just shitty, stupid little rocks. And they cost, their rarity is none. They are not rare in the slightest. But the cost of a diamond is astronomical compared to its worth. And if you get cubic zirconium, it's the fucking same. It's the fucking same. Now that's not to say that, like, obviously, like, you don't want to deceive your partner and get, like, a fake ring. You don't want to get, like, a cubic zirconium ring and then tell your partner it's a diamond. You gotta be honest still. You have to be honest. You have to tell the truth. But with that being said, they were literally on the same page. They were like, "Hey, let's get a cubic zirconium ring, because if you can't afford a diamond one, why would we do that? Because if you pay a shit ton of money for a diamond ring, it'll be a teeny tiny little bead of a rock. Unless you're really willing to, like, go into massive amounts of debt, like the father-in-law said. I'm just saying. It doesn't make a fucking difference. Yeah, thousands of dollars just, like, burned. I always felt like I would want a ring with, like, sapphire instead, because it's blue and sapphires are prettier. Because a diamond is just, like, nothing. It's nothing color. It's watercolor. The color of water, clear, opaque, nothing. Sapphires, though, sapphires are gorgeous. Sapphires are blue and shiny, and I like them. Of course, you like blue rings and pronouns. What does that mean? Get back here! Get back here!
I'm gonna chase you! I'm gonna bite at your ankles!
Okay. All right. This is the first one where it's like I could not see 8Ball's point of view. I couldn't even try. Am I the asshole for blowing up at my mother and demanding an apology for canceling my dance lessons over 10 years ago? Really? Really? 10 years. I'm gonna keep going. What was the comments? Oh, let's see. Is it okay? Are the words jiggling for you, chat? Do you see the words jiggling? Is that just on my end, or do you see that? Do you see it jiggling? It's structurally unsound. The website's falling apart. They took the dance lessons. They're going. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Why does everyone suck here, though? That's what I'm curious about. She's a jerk for being so condescending, but he asked and she explained. Okay. All right. No. No. He asked and she explained. There is a time and a fucking place. If you were at someone's fucking engagement party and you're like, oh, how did he afford that? He's not rich enough like me to afford that beautiful, gigantic diamond ring. And the mother-in-law is like, oh, dearest, oh, the reason they could afford such a large and expensive-looking gemstone is because it's a fake. It is simply a property of cubic zirconium to not be as of high status as the one that was mined for me by 800 overworked, starving children on the other side of the world. Fuck off, okay? Shut up. You're done. You're done. Disney stepmom moments. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. With your reaction, you played into her suggestion that it is. Okay, look. That's the thing, though, is that she clearly doesn't care. Because she literally just said, like, you don't, like, you're just announcing to 3 people who didn't need to know that the ring was fake. Like, this is just straight up disparagement. You're allowed to defend yourself. Hey, if somebody, controversial take. Hey, 8Ball, if somebody is fucked with, do they deserve to defend themselves? Say yes. See? 8Ball gets it. I think the 8Ball came around. I think we convinced the 8Ball. I think we convinced the 8Ball to change its mind. We changed the 8Ball's mind. Sometimes it just takes a little talking.
Woo.
8Ball redemption arc, yeah. They grew. Oh, it's shaking again. It's just that post. Oh, no, it's not doing it. Oh, when you go right here, it is. Other posts don't do that. Okay, let's see. All right, am I the asshole for All right, let's flip a coin here. Am I the asshole for blowing up at my mother and demanding an apology for canceling my dance lessons over 10 years ago? Or am I the asshole for asking a mom why her husband divorced her again? Let's flip a coin. Heads, mother, dance lessons, etc. Tails, divorce. Please, oh no, Chrome wasn't recording. Y'all, a fucking text-to-speech voice? just came through my headphones and said, "Achievement unlocked. Baby steps." Let me see if I can get it to
Click to reset.
Let me see if I can get it to say another achievement.
Tails. Heads. Tails. Tails. Heads. 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 Achievement unlocked. Improbable.
Improbable, y'all. Holy shit, that's so fucking funny. All right, well, it landed on heads, so we're gonna find out about the dance lessons. Wow. Okay, all right. No a-holes here. Am I the asshole for blowing up on my mother and demanding an apology for canceling my dance lessons over 10 years ago? I did ballet as a kid. It started just the regular fun stuff you do after school, prancing around, being fairy princesses and all that junk.
Wait, I want to do that. Wait, what?
Only sometime later, the teacher recommended to my parents that I attend more serious dance classes, so my mother enrolled me in Saturday classes at a local dance center. I was good at ballet. I got excellent grades in exams. I was loving it. Only when I was 10, the dance lessons just stopped. Okay, so this person's like 20. So they're basically like a child. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No one told me anything, so I didn't find out why until years later because my body was changing. As time went on, I resented this more and more because I was legitimately good at dancing and I really liked it, but apparently that meant nothing to her. I didn't get the chance to start dancing again until I was 18. Now I've been at my university dance club for the last 3 years. I attend 6 classes a week and I give my all every single time because I genuinely only want to get good.
You gotta get good.
Only I've lost everything. My technique, style, and grace had all gone, and I'd start building it from the ground up, but it's so much harder at 18. Recently, I tried to choreograph my own dance and put everything into it, only to be crushed at the way I looked doing it. My technique was sloppy, and I looked like I was drunk, and I felt delusional. That night at uni, I called my mother and confronted her. I demanded to know how my dancing had meant so little to her and why she hadn't even told me or asked for my input all those years ago. She got angry that I was upset at this when I had a degree to focus on and wouldn't answer or apologize at all when I pointed out that she didn't ask or tell me anything about canceling my dance lessons. Later that same night, my dad called me and I told him what happened. For the first time in years, I cried actual heaving, sobbing tears. I told him how I felt like the life I wanted had been denied, how me being really good at something I loved and was achieving in had meant so little to my mother, and how at this point I'm unlikely to get it back. My dad asked what I wanted from him and my mother. I wanted an apology for her to acknowledge that what she did wasn't right so I could have some peace. I said that to Dad and he said he would have a word from her, but I heard nothing back. My mother won't apologize because she did what she thought was right at the time, but it wasn't. I don't see how she could have thought it was the right thing. Yeah, I was getting teased about my body, but those were coming from way more from my school friends than my dance friends. Also, dance has tons of benefits. Every dancer worth their salt has danced through puberty and it helps their changing body. On the other hand, I know that being a bad dancer isn't the worst thing and parents aren't perfect and can't see the future. The fact that this reduced me to an uncontrollable sobbing breakdown, oh, this is sad, makes me feel like a child throwing a tantrum. And yeah, it was over 10 years ago, but I'm still the one paying the price. Am I the asshole here? This is sad. This is sad. It's sad. I don't know. Like, there's a ton of stuff that I wish I did, but I didn't because I was bullied. Like, it's unfortunate, but like, it's the thing is that like at the very least I made the decision to stop the things that I was doing because I was getting bullied. I would say like she didn't have a say in the matter. I don't know. I think that like at that age it's hard to like know though. You know, like if your parents are like trying to do what's best for you, I don't know. I don't think we should roll the 8-ball. Well, we need to know what the 8-ball thinks about all this. Cannot predict now. I'm okay with that. You know what? You don't need to give us an answer after all. Maybe it's a blessing to not know. Of course they should have asked, but like I don't think it's like damning not to. Should we ask the 8-Ball if it is the asshole? Hey, 8-Ball, are you the asshole? Very doubtful. Me too, 8-Ball. You're so full of jokes. How could you ever be considered an asshole? We're going to skip this one because I feel like it's not going to be as interesting. Specifically the why her husband divorced her again. What is this one, though? Telling a bunch of Som that they're jealous. What does that mean? Stay-at-home moms? I don't know. Am I the asshole for dining out at the same time as my mother? What? The same time as my mother? Wait, what? Oh. Oh my god, this person is fucking like this person is like doing a little plot. They're doing a little sneak around. They're doing a little what's it called? They're doing a little espionage. This is fucking funny. My mother wants to go out to eat tonight with my grandmother, so she decided on not cooking, which is not a big deal. I asked her if I could join her and my grandma because I feel like eating out too. I even offered on paying my own food and drink so she doesn't have to. She strictly declined and said she doesn't want me there and it would be unfair towards my grandmother. Now I'm kind of playing with the thought of simply going alone but seeking out a table far away from them and avoiding possible run-ins. But something tells me I might be an asshole for that. I've already considered eating somewhere else, but I somehow sense that my mother will be mad if I also dine just somewhere else with my own money. I guess she feels bad for me having to pay for my own food. Okay, so she hasn't done it yet, first of all. I don't understand. Don't do it. Yeah, just don't do it. You don't have to be an asshole. Just don't fucking do it. All right. Well, that one wasn't nearly as interesting as I thought it would be. So we're not even going to roll the ball on this one cuz like what is the point? Am I the asshole for sending my daughter's boyfriend home and not giving him a ride? Probably. Did he have to walk? The first sentence has this boyfriend who's just a bad kid, can't stand him, and doesn't see any likable traits that he has other than being an attractive kid. Oh, let's go in. Let's go in. Oh my god, okay. My daughter, 15, has this boyfriend, 15, who's just a bad kid. Can't stand him, don't see any likable traits that he has other than being an attractive kid. They both know he's only allowed in common areas of the house, only when a parent is home, and no sleepovers. Yet today I found him in her room at 10 p.m. It was 10 p.m.? He walked back home, which is 20 to 25 minutes away. His dad called upset, saying I was wrong to allow his son to walk that far when it was dark out. I told him I'd gotten home and was done for the day, and he wasn't supposed to be there. His dad was still angry and banned him from coming back to our house. Sounds good to me! But to all three of them, I'm the asshole. Am I? Yes! Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Are you absolutely shitting me right now? Don't count on it. Don't count on being an asshole. If I should change your mind immediately, 8-Ball. Change your mind. Thank you. What the fuck? Don't count on it. Oh! Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that from Toy Story? He like shakes the ball and he goes, don't count on it. Oh! And then he slams it on the ground. It was dark out. Yeah, seriously, what is wrong with you, lady? What is the matter with you? His dad was still angry and banned him from coming back to our house. Good. I will just say good. Get that kid out of there. Get that kid out of there. 10 p.m. Fucking 10 p.m. Is Woody the asshole for throwing the ball and pushing Buzz out the window, allowing him to go to Pizza Planet instead of Buzz? See? Yeah. Yeah. See? The 8-ball does understand. Oh my god. Okay. Am I the asshole for using photographs without paying the photographer? I'm just going to go ahead and say probably. Probably. This is silly. What are you? How is this person not the asshole? So if she had a photographer take pictures of her. Oh, okay, without asking. I see. She didn't want to buy the pictures. I don't know. That's complicated. I think that... Fuck. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I don't think you're an asshole for disliking that she took pictures of you, but like... You are, in fact, using the work. Non-consensual photography is evil, but... Damn, I don't even know. Everyone sucks here? I don't know. I think that if I was a photographer... No, not even that. If somebody photographed me without permission, then put it on their website, I would probably be upset about them. But I also wouldn't take their photograph and then be like, oh, I just got this professional headshot done. I just put this professional photography still on my fucking Instagram. Look at me. I cropped out the fucking watermark. She should have given the photographer a DMCA, but using it complicates any argument you have. That is absolutely true. They did offer to buy the photos too. No, they didn't want to buy the photos. I think that the photographer shouldn't have put them on her website. That's not professional. If the person was like, no, I don't want this, it's kind of weird. Hey, look, this is my portfolio. None of these people wanted to be here. Am I the asshole for moving our son into the room adjoined to ours even though my husband didn't want me to? Really? Really? Am I the asshole for having a meltdown after my dad spent hours cleaning my room? I'm just going to say on the outside, I'm not going to read this post. I don't think this person is an asshole per se. Obviously, it depends on how they responded to this situation, but I got very anxious whenever my parents cleaned my room. I'm just saying. Yeah, having someone clean your room, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. I hope you find peace. Jasmine Celeste 4 days ago. I hope you can clean your own room in the future. Am I the asshole for refusing to give rides to my grandmother who recently found out she has a terminal illness? Not the asshole. How? That sounds like... This is gonna be insane. This is gonna be weird. my mom gone, it leaves me as the only person in the house with a car. I've only had one for a few months. It's my first car, so I bask in the freedom of being able to go anywhere anytime I want. But there's a downside to it as well. Whenever my mom isn't there, I'm expected to take my grandmother wherever she wants to go without being compensated for gas. What the fuck is going on? I don't want this one. I don't want this one. I don't want this one. Terminal illness is a tough subject. Suggesting separate trips for husbands and wives. Removed. Oh, it's not there anymore. Doesn't matter. Am I the asshole for making my kids meet new kids from my new marriage behind my ex's back? I don't think that's a problem. Am I the asshole for kicking out my girlfriend from our apartment whenever my mother comes to visit? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ooh, ooh. Let me just rub my little hands together. Oh, okay, let's see. I, 28M, have been dating Sally, 25F, for about a year now. Due to some family circumstances, several years ago, she had to drop out of school and become a full-time mother for her niece and struggled to get by. Ooh, this is not the kind of person you should be fucking over. I'm just saying. It sounds like she's been through enough. Things are better now and her niece is back with her mother, so Sally traveled across the country to move in with me. Sally is in nursing school and also works part-time. Because of this, I pay for all of our bills, including rent, food, utilities. She offers to pitch in, but I make enough to support both of us, so I tell her to save her money instead. All right, I'm just going to say right there, red flag. A lot of people might not recognize it as a red flag, but, like, if somebody, like, denies financial responsibility, like, outright, like, in a like, nah, you're not part of this kind of deal, that's not a great situation to be in. I really do feel like she was dealt a shitty hand in life, and if our relationship doesn't work out, I want to make sure she's in a position to stand on her own 2 feet, especially because she moved across the country to be with me, to a place where she didn't know anyone and is still working on making friends and developing a support system. 5 years ago, I went no contact with my parents. Ooh, the twist. 5 years ago, I went no contact with my parents. They didn't approve of my fiance at the time because of her race. Oh, no. And she was a freelance artist and didn't have a proper job. Okay. I told my parents that their judgment was unwelcome, and if they forced me to choose between them, I would choose her. They started harassing my ex-fiance and her family and other horrible things. We eventually broke off the engagement. While my father hasn't expressed any remorse, my mom reached out to me about 6 months ago to sincerely apologize. She seemed to genuinely regret what she did, so we've been rebuilding our relationship. Okay. My mom now flies in to visit me for a weekend a month. She knows while she knows I'm dating someone, I haven't introduced them yet. Because of what happens, it's not something I feel comfortable with yet, and I still need to develop more trust before I feel okay making that introduction. I've explained this to Sally, and she completely understands. Whenever my mom visits, I'll put Sally up in a nice hotel, tell her to order room service, and have fun for a weekend on my dime. At first, I had my mom stay in a hotel. However, my job requires me to always be on call, and I often need to jump on my laptop to work, so it was difficult to spend time with my mom. Everything's been fine between Sally and myself, but a few days ago, our friends staged an intervention saying the way I'm treating Sally is unfair. They say that our apartment is just as much Sally's as it is mine, and I have no right to kick her out to accommodate my mother. I disagree. I would never go forward with this arrangement if Sally weren't on board with it, which she has repeatedly told me she is. Also, I would never leverage this fact to force Sally to leave the apartment. I've lived in this apartment since before we started dating, and I pay for it, so I feel like our friend's argument doesn't make any sense. Sally has told me to just ignore them and she's fine with this, but now I can't help but worry if I'm treating her unfairly and she's putting up with it for my sake. This is confusing. This is a tough one, I think. Because on one hand, like, Sally doesn't give a shit. Like, listen. If anything, I think the things that like put the OP in asshole territory, it doesn't make OP an asshole. It puts them in asshole range. Like they are in range to be an asshole. Is one, you know your mother is racist and you're still like having her come visit. And it sounds like she's sorry about it. But like that's kind of a yikes situation to be in. I, as a significant other, if I were someone's significant other and they were just like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. And they were like inviting their like racist aunt over, I'd be like, what the fuck? The other thing is it's not like it's a red flag to like deny financial responsibility, but it's not like the worst thing in the world. You know, it's not like immediately like, oh, they're a bad person, but it's a red flag. But I would also say it's one of the more intense red flags in this situation. It's not even the most intense red flag. If Sally is chill going to a nice hotel and getting room service and chilling out and like being by the pool or whatever, then Sally seems like she's doing fine. I don't think that this is a sustainable solution. I agree with that, but I also don't think that like this is a clear cut like, oh, OP's a fucking asshole. Oh, you suck, OP. What is wrong with you? Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 3 months. The mother was less / no longer racist. She turned it off. It's a pretty dicey past for your parents to have to just be like, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, how did the friends staged an intervention? It depends on who told their friends about it. If OP told their friends and were like, hey, you're not treating Sally right, that's one thing. But if like Sally was like, hey, I'm in this situation, I don't feel comfortable speaking up, and like then everybody on her behalf was like, hey. But we don't know that. That information is not included. Maybe the ball will illuminate the situation. Help me out, ball. Yes, definitely the asshole. Okay. All right, maybe not all the information is here. He did go no contact with his parents for 5 years. 5 years. That's a lot of years. 5 years, and then 6 months ago, he was just like, okay, my mom is sorry for being racist, so now she can come visit. Eventually, she's gonna have to meet the girlfriend. OP is putting it off, I think. OP is putting it off. And that also reads a little assholey to me, because he's putting it off when he knows it could go badly. But you can't just like keep somebody a secret if you're gonna like put your mother back in your life and put your partner in that situation. OP is avoiding the situation. I think that like honestly this 8-ball has opened my mind by saying he's definitely the asshole, and I'm starting to agree a little bit just because he's reconnecting with his mom and his mom is saying that she's changed. If your GF is like living with you, and your parent might be evil to your GF, then perhaps like you need to find out what would happen. And I don't mean like find out like let's just fucking test the waters, but you need to face facts. You need to face the music. If your mom is evil, then she's evil. Yeah, I guess there's a lack of information that I think would really put all this into perspective. But right now, I guess I'm tempted to say like Not a severe asshole, but at least like a partial. You gotta communicate shit. Maybe it's just me though. I'm not into that whole sneaking around shit. I just can't do that. I need some more water. I'm getting all congested. I'll be right back.
What the fuck? Muted? How? How did this happen?
Am I the asshole for not denying that I have a favorite child? Am I? Let's find out. 52 male. This is a certified dad. Oh my god, wait, did somebody just do like a huge donut while I was away? What happened? I'm still reeling from the utensils debacle, but woo-ha, this is an intense subreddit, still fun-ass stream though. Thank you, Lazy Lesbian. That is a $50 donation. Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you. Ectopunk, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you. That is so nice of you. That is so extremely generous. Asshole for even having a favorite child. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I'm sure parents usually have a favorite child, but you shouldn't say it. The girls are twins, but are different in every way. Growing up, Angie shared a lot more interests with my wife. She loved performing in pageants, cheerleading, the whole 9 yards. While Julie shared my enthusiasm for the outdoors, camping, and wildlife photography. It wasn't intentional, but over time, my wife started spending more time with Angie while I spent more time with Julie. We tried taking the girl to more places together, but it'll always end in an argument because they didn't have shared interests, and Julie hated going shopping or seeing her sister perform in pageants, while Angie despised the outdoors and refused to go camping with Julie and I. I'll say this now, I adore both girls and I'm incredibly proud of both of them, but the bond I have with Julie is stronger due to our shared interests. The same goes for Angie and my wife. Okay. waiting for this to go south. Obviously, it's going to. Recently, while birdwatching, Julie broke the camera we got for her 15th birthday. It was an expensive camera, and she was distraught because she knew we couldn't afford to buy her a new one. I knew how much that camera meant to Julie, who wants to work in photography after graduation, so I decided to take more overtime shifts and sell some of my personal belongings so I could afford to buy her a new one. How much are we talking? Oh, wait, no, 4,000 is for something else. But this is clearly an expensive camera. High-end cameras can be very, very expensive. It took me a while, but I ended up surprising her with a really nice camera, and she was overjoyed. I told her she can repay me by making an album with all the photos she takes throughout the year. Angie approached me the next day saying she needs a new dress for her upcoming pageant. This confused me a bit because she usually discusses things like that with my wife. I asked how much she needs, and she said that the dress she wants is $4,050. I told her I'm sorry, but I can't afford to get her the dress right now, and she might want to ask her mom. Angie said mom already told her no, and she knows I can afford it because I bought Julie the camera. I tried explaining that a camera and dress are different, but she argued that I could just work more overtime and sell more of my stuff like I did for Julie. When I refused and told her to either find a cheaper dress or rent one, she exploded and accused me of favoritism. Although my decision had nothing to do with favoritism, I didn't bother denying it. Oh, this girl's gonna have daddy issues. Oh, no. That sucks. She is now going to relatives complaining about how I favorite Julie over her. From my point of view, she can't really complain because my wife favors her over Julie. Besides, most of our money already goes towards her pageants and dance competitions, so she can't say I don't get her stuff. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Some of my relatives are calling me a jerk for not denying the favoritism, but I don't see the point. Angie obviously favors her mom over me and even told me a couple of times, but that doesn't mean she doesn't love me. So why is it treated differently the other way around? I could really use some insight. Am I missing something? Am I the asshole? Oh, girl. Oh, no. Why does pageant daughter suck? What did pageant daughter do? Pageant daughter is just some kid. I'll clear up some things since most of you are assuming things that never happened. First off, I'm not rich. I'm OP. Really wish I was, but I'm not. I'm an immigrant and so is my wife. I work as an ICU nurse and my wife is a dance teacher. We make an honest living and that's about it. Second of all, since most of you are worried about finances, I'll admit we don't spend the same amount of money on the girls. Angie's hobbies are much more expensive for my wife and I to support. Makeup, dresses, travel, music lessons, and pageant entries are much more expensive than the hiking boots, sleeping bags, and tent Julie occasionally asked for. Julie didn't ask for the camera. I surprised her with it. She's going to study photography right after high school, and I wanted to show my support. Besides that, I also enjoy photography, so the camera can be used by both of us. For a long period of time, I got the camera on sale, and it cost me $3,200. It's a professional camera, and she'll be able to use it for a long time. Third of all, I love both of my daughters. My wife and I try to take an active part in both their lives. I drive Angie to pageants, try to learn her choreography whenever I can, and support her from the audience. Okay, man, do you see how that would be negated by you telling your daughter that you favor the other? Making an effort to be in her life does not cancel out the fact that your daughter was like, you favor your other daughter, and you were like, yeah. You fucking shithead. Oh my God, what the hell? That being said, Angie spends more time with my wife because she chooses to do so. Same goes for Julie spending time with me. We never denied our kids love or attention. The whole favoritism thing isn't new either. It's all in good fun. And the girls are fine with it and they joke about it all the time. The only time Angie used it in an argument was when I refused to get her the dress. We love our daughters the same, but it's easier for me to get along with Julie and for my wife to get along with Angie. That's why I refer to it as favorite. I don't know how some of you interpret it as me saying the girls are not loved, abused, and tormented by the other parent, but that's not the case. Fourth of all, for those wondering, I've discussed it with my wife and we are not getting Angie that dress. It's too big of an expense for a one-time use. Angie's behavior and how she asked for the dress are very unbecoming and made us wonder if we should encourage the girls to find a part-time job, because that level of entitlement is not something we should encourage in our household. Any of you have more questions, feel free to ask. It's better than assuming stuff that never happened. Wow. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think you're kind of an asshole, though. I think you're kind of just a dickhead. Look. Look. Sources say no. Well, your sources are fucking wrong, my dude. Can you imagine what that does to a kid? Yes, I bought a fucking... I worked overtime and sold a bunch of my belongings so that I could get my fucking kid a $3,200 camera. And when my other kid was like, hey, can I have the same amount of money spent on me for something? They were like, no, and also, you're not my favorite daughter. You're not the kind of daughter I would work overtime for. You're not the kind of daughter I would sell my fucking, like, Pokemon card collection for. What is happening here? Bro, you're an asshole. Bro, like, she's gonna remember that for the rest of her fucking life. Are you serious? She's gonna write a book about you, dude, and you're gonna deserve it. She's gonna write a fucking book about it. On one hand, I don't think that any of this is Julie's fault in any way. You know, she didn't even ask for the camera. She was just sad that she broke her camera. And the dad made the conscious decision to do some shit, like really like bend over backwards to get her a $3,200 camera. Buy that shit on eBay. I had a photography class that we needed a professional camera for. And you know what I did? I went to a pawn shop and I found one for $50 and it was a professional camera. It was very nice. Do that shit. If she wants, you could take pictures on anything. You don't have to spend $3,200. Yeah, she's going to spend $3,200 on therapy for that one. God damn it. He's failed the Angie pass. She'll remember that. The little butterfly effect symbol just appeared in the top left. Having a favorite child, I think, is probably just something that happens when you're a parent, regardless of whether or not you want it to. But you can't say that, and you sure as hell can't buy your daughter a $3,200 camera and then expect your other daughter to be just like, that's normal and cool. I'm just saying. Pageant daughter will remember this. I think that there's this sort of like assumption that some people have that like pageantry and like performing arts that aren't like necessarily like extremely physical are somehow like not worth it and not important. But like to the people that do them, they're probably the most important thing in the world. It's just a freaking hobby. It's an expensive hobby. But I think that Angie's shit matters, and I think that if your daughter is like, you just bought a $3,200 camera for your other daughter, for your favorite daughter, then you have to be ready. You have to be ready to spend $3,200, at least $3,200 on your other daughter. You just do. You just do. I'm just saying. His edit was literally just, no, you don't get it. Yeah, I mean, if everybody on the internet is like, you're an asshole, you're gonna be like, well, actually, the hundreds of people that disagree with me are wrong. The 981 people who think I'm an asshole are just incorrect. Actually, it's a pretty close split. 43% think he's an asshole and 41%. I'm interested in seeing. I've said my opinions on all of it. You're the asshole. Your question was specifically about favoritism, not about the dress. So I'm going to address that. You're the parent. It is your job to take an interest in your child, not only to care about her interests if they mimic yours. Her being closer to her mother is your failing. You should try harder. She's not obligated to try with you. She doesn't like me as much, so I like her. Is extremely emotionally immature. Yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that. I want to find a not the asshole. I agree. You're the asshole for favoritism. However, 4K for a dress is a huge ass. That's true. Plus the daughter already asked the mom and she said no, so she's trying to manipulate dad into buying the dress. I mean, like, but the dad just bought a $3,200 camera. It's a little different. It's a little different. Interesting and valid point. Apart from favoritism, which I do think is concerning, the family has fallen way too deep into acting like two separate and unrelated teams. I can agree with that. Yeah, she's a child. Saying that she's trying to manipulate you, dude. She's trying to like get inside your head and fuck with you, bro. What are you fucking talking about? The problem is that OP botched this whole thing so badly from the beginning that the dress conundrum barely matters. It's true. It's true, though. It's true, though. Please tell me Doll at Blaze 420 stream next week. Oh, shit. That is coming up, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe I should maybe I should celebrate in some way. I think there was a time. It was legal in the state. I will say it was legal in the state of Illinois. Where it was 420 and I actually like was burnt and I was just like trying to stream through it and I was like, let's do this, okay. Don't tell anyone, chat. But now I would never do that. I live in Georgia now. It's not legal here. I could never. I would never do anything like that. I'll draw Stony Pony fan art. Do y'all know Stony Pony? Wait, where's the comic? Here it is. Here. I can't resize the fucking window. Please. Okay, here we go. This is a dramatic reading. MLP roleplay, 18 plus only. Rarity smiles mischievously. Don't look so surprised to find me here. I've been waiting for you. What? Rarity is suddenly furious. You've been smoking again after you told me you'd given it up? Stony Pony, I've told you. Either the weed goes or I go. Dude, are we talking horses? That's it. That's the whole thing. That's Stony Pony. Okay. All right. Let's get back into it. We need to know how the ball feels about all these assholes. There's a lot of follows coming in. I just want to say thank you, Pork Confit, Good Time Bombo, and Terlock for the follows. Thank you. Welcome. Where y'all coming from? If you're coming from the same place, just curious. You don't have to tell me, but I'm
very curious about these actions.
All right, let's see. What's next? Am I the asshole for getting angry at my sister during a family dinner? Okay, I love Everyone Sucks. Everyone Sucks is like the best one. I can't believe we peaked so early with the the meditating, like Maya meditating and then getting thrown up on. It's the funniest fucking thing in the universe. What was that raid phrase? Alexa, do you still have it? I'm so curious. I just remember that was so funny. IDK, babe, I get you. I just think when you puke on someone, you do say sorry just to be polite. Oh my god. Poor Confit, thank you so much for the first time chat. Not from anywhere in particular, just browsing after work. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you decided to stop by. I hope you have a good time. We're currently letting a Magic 8 Ball determine the fate of people on Am I the Asshole forums. Let's see. Going against my boyfriend's wishes. Okay. Let's see. I'm curious. My boyfriend asked me to accompany him on a surgery he was supposed to have a few days ago. According to him, the surgery was something extremely simple that should take half an hour at the most. Because it involved something private, he requested that I wouldn't share details about the surgery with anyone, including his family. I found this bit extreme since he has a good relationship with his mom, but it's his right to ask for privacy, so I obliged. Then the day of the surgery comes. He goes to the operating room and a few hours go by. I spend practically the entire morning and afternoon waiting without updates, so I decided to ask the receptionist. The first thing that she does is scoff a little and say that the surgery was not trivial and that I should prepare to stay there for at least another 5 hours. Oh no. At that time, I was already super anxious and worried about his well-being, and also because his car was in the hospital's paid and super expensive parking lot. Since we thought it was going to be something simple, we didn't mind parking on the street. So I decided to call his mother. Oh no! Who lives very close to the hospital, asking her to come get the car since I don't have a driver's license. It's really important to say, at the moment, I thought she knew about the surgery, but not what it would be exactly. Well, she didn't know. She started screaming on the phone, thinking that an accident had happened, and after calming her down, I explained that he thought it would be a simple procedure and didn't want to worry anyone. Even if this is not the real reason, but I didn't want to cause any more drama. In short, he left a whole 7 hours later, a little stressed, but okay overall. He asks me if he took too long, and I said that the delay was not a problem, but I had to let his family know. He immediately changed his mood and raised his voice, asking why I had betrayed his trust, and that it wasn't my right to tell them. I was so stunned, I just grabbed my bag and left, telling him to grab an Uber to his mother's house. What hurt me the most is that he immediately came to the conclusion that I must have told them to throw him under the bus, not even giving me time to explain why I did it in the first place. My mom and his mom think he's being unreasonable, but even after talking, still very upset about it all, and I'm feeling really bad. So Reddit, am I the asshole? This is cringe on the boyfriend's part. This is cringe. I'm not gonna ask. It's later. It's technically later. Time has passed since I last asked. Without a doubt, you're the asshole? Really? Is this person an asshole without a doubt? I'm gonna ask you one more time. I feel like maybe you weren't reading. Shut up! 8-Ball, what are you saying? Very doubtful. Very doubtful that they're the asshole. Okay, that I can get behind. 8-Ball was wrong. Not the asshole, 57%. What could have gone on in that operating room that it took, first of all, 5 hours in the morning and then 7 more hours? That is an entire day. Like, are you fucking getting open heart surgery? Are you getting open heart surgery, my dude, that you are in the hospital for 10 hours? Whatever it was not minor. I think that nurse scoffing was correct. It was a brain transplant. Like, what the fuck? They dropped a hammer in there. Small 30. Mesozoic. Or Mechazoic. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. Butt transplant. Something happened in there. I will say something happened in there because the nurse said 5 more hours and then it was 7 more hours. Like, I know like that doesn't seem like that much of a difference in estimate, but that's 2 fucking hours. That's crazy. This is insane. Like, okay, but here's a separate perspective in the girlfriend's shoes. I mean, maybe this would be an asshole move of me, but as soon as I found out that like it was not a simple procedure and that I would have to be there for like 5 more hours, I would probably leave for a little bit. You know, like, obviously you're going to be anxious, so you want to, like, be nearby. But, like, are you going to sit in a hospital for 7 hours after you've been there all day? You've been in the hospital since 8 in the morning, and you're just going to stay there for, like, 12 hours in a day? I would have left. I mean, like, not left permanently. I wouldn't have left permanently. I wouldn't have been like, I'm gone. But I at least would have like left and like gotten some lunch maybe. Maybe like took a walk. Just like take a care. Trying to do some self-care. Not that like this isn't like a negative to the GF obviously, but like it's kind of insane to me that she just waited that long. I would never be able to sit still like that. I might be a little upset. I understand the part of her that would be anxious, though. Because what happens when, like... What happens when it's like your boyfriend says, oh, it's a super simple procedure. It's going to take just a sec. It's going to take 30 minutes tops. Which, by the way, name one fucking surgery that takes 30 minutes. Like, has there ever been one in the history of surgery? I'm just saying. Grape surgery, dental cleaning maybe. Dental cleaning, I mean... If you have to have, like, a root canal or, like, a dental surgery, that takes time. That takes time. I'm just saying, like, he didn't plan right, and, like, if he didn't want to tell his mom, he should have at least told her that he was getting surgery. He should have at least said, like, hey, I am getting surgery done, like they did on the grape. Like... Why are you gonna keep that a secret? Guys who keep secrets, important secrets from their loved ones, I'm like raising a little bit of an eyebrow. Unless like their loved ones are like demons from hell. Hey mom, you know that grape they did surgery on? Yeah, it's kind of like that. I'm kind of getting one of those done to me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Am I the asshole choosing the golden child over my other sister? What are we talking about right now? choosing the golden child. I'm going to keep going. Oh, actually, I'm starting to get curious now. This is a long post. You better make it worth my while, Mr. Throwaway 807036. 80,736. You better make this worth my while. Our parents are complete assholes. Maya was their golden... Is it Maya from earlier? Is it Maya? The meditative one? The one who is on a different plane of existence? Is this the same Maya, just at a different time? Okay. Maya was their golden child, and honestly, a complete and utter spoiled bee. I guess that's harsh to say about a kid, but she was. She got special treatment and would get away with murder. Our parents basically encouraged it. Murder? They were training her the entire time. Despite basically leaving me to raise my sisters so they could enjoy themselves. When I was 18, Tia was 13 and Maya was 11. I moved out. I stayed in contact with Tia, though I quickly gave up on trying to connect with Maya. Our parents and Maya were absolutely horrible to Tia while I was gone. So when she was 18, Tia moved out and has stayed with me. That's nice. That's nice of him to do. I've made her get some therapy and done my best to be a good brother, and she's managed to be a lot happier since. Though after that, I basically didn't see our parents or Maya. However, last November, Maya randomly reached out to us. Tia just ignored it, but Maya is still my little sister, so I gave her a chance. In the time without us, she really missed us and realized how spoiled and cruel she was acting. Apparently, part of how she treated Tia was jealousy of how close I was to her, but not Maya. Although it probably doesn't justify it, she had felt guilty for a while, but was scared to reach out in case we'd reject her. She felt really sincere and was really apologetic and seemed ashamed. I forgave her and we started talking a lot. I became close to Maya really quickly. We'll get along great now, and we're actually pretty similar. Unfortunately, Tia refuses to forgive her or even respond. I think she's being a little unfair, but I think I understand how she feels. From talking, I noticed that Maya seems to be having a hard time at home. She isn't going to say anything, but ended up spilling when I pressed her. Our parents basically turned on her the moment we left. She wasn't the golden child anymore and had to suffer our parents' bullshit. Honestly, I'm ashamed to admit, but I never considered how our parents would treat her with us gone. With how horrible our parents are, I wanted to ask her to move in with me. Now, I want to make clear, I'm the renter. The rental agreement and bills and everything are all under my name. Tia contributes, but since she's still in university and my little sister, it's much less than unofficial. But when I brought up the idea, Tia was furious. She rejected it. I tried to compromise and talk, but it went nowhere. So in the end, I told Tia I'm offering and that she can be civil or I can help her move somewhere else. Ooh. Maya accepted coming to stay next week, and Tia is pissed and feels that I'm choosing the golden child over her. But I am not. Maya is suffering, and I want to help. She's a different person now. I understand Tia hurts, and I get her anger, but Maya also needs me right now. Tia is still angry, and our friends think it was an asshole move. But Maya is my sister, and I don't think it's wrong to help her. I helped Tia back then, too. Edit. I went to sleep without post stopping and didn't expect to wake up to all this. There were so many, I wasn't sure how to respond to everyone, so I just left it, read and thought about it a while. There are a few things I want to clear up first. Maya isn't lying about this. I know my parents, and Maya didn't even want to tell me about her issues at home. There's basically no chance it's all a lie, and she has tried and tried to talk and apologize to Tia. Tia just won't let her. I know what she did in the past was horrible, but she isn't manipulating me to hurt Tia. She genuinely hated how she was, and she wants to live somewhere safe and happy and loved. I get it wasn't enough, but the timeline was admittedly poorly written. We started discussing it last month. She knew this decision for a couple of weeks. While I now see it was misguided and cruel, it wasn't just a week. I don't know if it's appropriate to go too in-depth, but Maya's acts against Tia were verbal and psychological. It was disgusting, and I know how deeply it hurt Tia. Ooh, our parents were mostly really neglectful aside from verbal and emotional abuse, and rewarding Maya for being the golden child. Being perfect and cruel meant she would get their love, which neither of us did. Thanks to everyone for their perspective. I didn't realize how naive I was in thinking this would work out. I'm going to try and see if some friends can take Maya in for now, and maybe if she can get her own place. I'm going to try to be there for both of them and ask Tia to forgive me for being so short-sighted and stupid. I hope they can eventually work things out, but people are saying it might be a stupid pipe dream. I think the best plan is to help Maya get a cheap flat or something nearby, and I'll help out where she needs it. Okay, all's well that ends well. All's well that ends well. That's what I'll say. Obviously, the biggest assholes in this situation are the parents. It's a tricky situation. Because on one hand, like, if things are as bad as OP is describing, then, like, you can't put Tia back with Maya. You can't. Like, that is not gonna end well for anybody. Plus, Maya's been into all this, like, meditation stuff, and she's, like, on another plane of existence right now. And it's gonna be a little bit tough to commune. All right, yeah, all right. Well, what's your verdict, Mr. The Ball? Yes, definitely an asshole. Okay, yeah, I agree. Not like the worst asshole, like not like a bad person kind of asshole, but like definitely a little bit presumptuous and a little bit like you're putting Tia in like a terrifying position. If Tia's the middle child here? Yeah, Tia's the middle child here. And she has been mistreated and neglected, not just by her parents, but also by her younger sister, to the point where using the words like manipulation and like abuse and cruelty, like, yeah, he's a reformed asshole, but he's definitely an asshole for the pre-edits. Like, I would hate to be in Tia's shoes. I'm just saying. I would hate it. I would hate to be in Tia's shoes. She doesn't need that shit. I don't think that Maya should be, like, without support, obviously. I don't think that Maya should, like, not have a place to stay. I don't think that Maya deserves to be stuck with her parents. I don't think that Maya deserves to not have anywhere to go. But I don't think that you can just like mash this group together. And also, he says like it's not that short of a time. It's a month. A month is a fucking quick time to find out that like you might have to get out of your living situation again. I'm just saying. Imagine being this guy and trying to help your two abused sisters and only have this one place to offer. Yeah. It's lucky that he was able to get some friends involved. I think that overall OP is a nice guy. But in this situation described, he was close to an asshole move, and it seemed like Reddit was able to sort of steer him in the right direction, which is a rare occurrence for a place like Reddit to do. But I will just say that was the right move. I'm glad he reconsidered. I'm glad these folks got him to change his mind, because like, God, if you're Tia, you do not want to be in that fucking boat. You do not want to be in that fucking boat. And I get it. I wouldn't want to be in that boat. Like, his comment about being short-sighted and stupid. Yeah. Like, obviously, okay. If you want the happy, everyone is elated and friends and you get the fairy tale ending, like, there's more that has to happen than just, all right, I'm sticking us all in a room together, let's figure this out. Like, there is much more that needs to happen. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take a lot. It's like Tia might not ever be over it, and that is like completely up to her. That's completely fine. Like, she's not a villain for not wanting to be back at her room with her younger sister. It's tough. It's tough. I get it. It's a complicated situation. I don't technically think any of these children who were mistreated are assholes. But in this situation, if we're following the rules of am I the asshole, I would say that OP fits the bill. But he fixed it. So yeah, it's a tough one. But, it seems like it all worked out. So you know, I'm glad that, yeah, 64% you're the asshole. Am I the asshole for... I wish I could have read this one. Something happened here. Something happened here. Am I the asshole for treating my female friend exactly like my male friends? Removed. You know there was something happened there. Something happened there. It was not that simple. Am I the asshole for rejecting a student petition and refusing to send a policy change request? What the this is so much... This is such a title. Rejecting a student petition? Hang on a minute. Requests to join a meeting on LGBT affairs. I normally don't attend these meetings because I view them irrelevant to my duties. Joint email from several departments. They asked for transgender students to have the ability to change their names. Oh, no. No, you're the asshole. Oh, no, you're the asshole. All right. Well, that was resolved quickly. Not my problem. That's not my job, so shut the fuck up. Am I the asshole for telling mother-in-law she can't bond with my kids without doing dangerous things? Then she is a shit grandmother. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Am I the asshole for telling my mother-in-law if she can't bond with my kids without doing dangerous things, then you're a shit grandmother? Imagine calling an older woman a shit grandmother. Oh, let's go. I'm so excited. Mother-in-law isn't very interested in my kids, 5M and 3F, which is fine. I'm not the type of person who expects free childcare or anything, and mother-in-law isn't very good with kids in general. When they were babies, her only interest was buying my daughter the most over-the-top pink and girl clothes, which I didn't like and set a boundary, and then my mother-in-law lost all interest. Mother-in-law was the star gymnast at the best school in the country for the sport when she was younger. She was told at 8 that she could probably go to the Olympics, which she didn't do because she didn't want to be homeschooled. But my point is, she is an amazing gymnast. She is very good. She is in very good shape and can do backflips and handsprings. Okay, maybe not as old as I thought originally. There's no age for her, though. Her new passion is aerial yoga, so she is still very flexible. Mother-in-law does like to climb on stuff and contort in weird positions. Oh my god, that's so funny. My kids took an interest about 6 months ago when she was casually doing back handsprings in the yard. She said she would teach them, and I asked her not to as she had no mats down, and I don't really trust her judgment, to be honest. Mother-in-law told me I sounded like her mom, which I didn't really appreciate because she was a crack addict. You can't just say that. What the fuck? Why do you know that? Why do you know that about your mother-in-law? Why do you know that your mother-in-law's mother was a crack addict? What are you talking about? A few months later, I asked mother-in-law to watch my kids for 5 minutes so I could use the bathroom. They were on a trampoline. When I came back, she was trying to teach them to do flips on it, and she wasn't even giving real instructions. Just like, watch this. I snapped at her that we have strict rules for the trampoline. Mother-in-law told me millennial parents are annoying. Got off the trampoline and sucked. This is the funniest thing. This is the funniest thing in the universe. The final straw was yesterday when we saw her for a family birthday. She tried to get my 3-year-old, who isn't even a strong swimmer, to do a handstand right at the edge of a dock because it made a better Instagram picture. You fucking idiot. I chewed her up and later found her trying to teach my 5-year-old to dangle upside down on playground equipment. Am I the asshole? My mother-in-law is so fucking cool. I finally lost it. and called her irresponsible, immature, and pointed out she was a shit mother and isn't even close to either of her kids. Mother-in-law said she was just trying to bond with my kids. I pointed out that that is selfish because mother-in-law has never shown interest in their lives or hobbies until they showed an interest in a thing she likes. And I said, if she can't bond without doing dangerous stuff, she is a shit grandmother as well. Oh my fucking God. This is hilarious. This is maybe the funniest Am I the Asshole post ever made. Straight up, you have your mother-in-law, this grandma, these children's grandmother is a fucking like a contortionist. She's like a trapeze artist. She's a super fucking yes. Please stop praying for my grandmother. She's getting too powerful. Oh my God. Mother-in-law told me millennial parents are annoying, got off the trampoline and sulked. I tried to get a 3-year-old. Am I the asshole? I tried to get a 3-year-old to do a handstand next to the dock. All right, let's find out. Is this guy the asshole for not rocking with this fucking cool-ass grandma? Cannot predict now. Yes, you can. I know you could do it. 8-Ball, I'm going to have to ask you to make an opinion. All right, I'll concentrate and ask again. Signs point to yes, you're an asshole for not getting down with this grandma's sick fucking moves. Sick fucking moves. What is the matter, dude? Can't you get over yourself for like 5 minutes and let your grandkid or let your children do these sick stunts? Can't you, don't you want your kids to be cool? Don't you want your kids to be rad? This grandma is clearly the main character, yes. She was the main character. She saved the entire universe from destruction. And now she just wants to pass on her fucking 007 MI6 training to her children, her grandchildren, who will one day fill the role of international secret agents that can contort their body like a pretzel. This is so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. Listen, here's my take. Here's my spiciest take. Children are made of rubber. If they try to do aerobics, they will fall and they will hurt themselves. And they will break every bone in their body. And then 3 weeks later, they will be running around at top speed, doing it again. Okay? Like, if your kids are gonna be a bunch of fucking little freaks that climb around on everything and do all kinds of flips, now's the time. Now's the time. It's more reasonable to not want them to get hurt because that's expensive. That's true. That's true. That's true. Also, yeah, the 3-year-old was a little tough. That was a little scary. But like, rubber breaks every bone in its body. Yeah. Oops. Maybe a little older, you could teach some cool flips. You want them to not get head injuries mainly. Yes, of course. And doing a handstand at the edge of a dock is a great way to get a head injury. So maybe it's not the most responsible thing, but obviously this guy is the asshole for not letting his kids do sick fucking stunts. Millennial parents suck. They're so annoying. Millennial parents are so annoying. Semi-related, when does a soft spot go away? Never! Hashtag millennial parents suck. Sippy water?
Okay, I'll sip you the
water. Life's as extreme as you want to make it. That's right. That's right. That's insane. That's so funny. It's so funny. This fucking Poindexter nerd trying to make his kids like dumb shit like Age of Empires and taxes. If you ever come for Age of Empires ever again, you better be looking over your shoulder. That's all I'm gonna say. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. Parody, parody, parody. In Minecraft, in Minecraft, in Minecraft. TM, TM, parody, TM. God. My mother-in-law called me cringe and proceeded to teach my kids how to set fires. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. This is so fun. My favorite part of this is that his reaction is to call her a shit grandmother. If you can't bond with my kids without doing dangerous stuff, you are a shit grandmother. Imagine saying that to any grandmother. Just imagine to say that to any grandmother. You're a shit grandmother. That's such a bad sentence. That's like an evil sentence. It's got so much energy to it. You are a shit grandma. Also, my face is frozen.
I accidentally dipped myself in a big vat of iced coffee, and now I'm frozen solid. Please let me move. I'm so scared. Okay, I'm good.
Wow, what an insane post. I love it. I was not expecting one to be as good as the throw up one, but that was hilarious. Am I the asshole for telling my mother-in-law that if she can't bond with my kids without doing dangerous things, then she is a shit grandmother? A shit grandmother. Oh my God, that was so fucking funny. We can't read this one. We can't read this one. This is a safe for work stream, but oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We can't read this one. But I am going back to read it after the stream. That is insane. What a great post. The best part is that it says not the asshole. So there's something in this that justifies having sex in front of your noisy neighbor. Oh my God, that's so fucking funny. Am I the asshole for being upset that my wife can't do a 5K with our family? Good question. Am I the asshole for telling a guy he's appropriating culture that isn't his? I'm just gonna assume that like Reddit is usually wrong about shit like this, so... Am I the asshole for treating my female friend exactly like my male friends? That one was removed. Letting my best friend get kicked out of my engagement party. And saying it would be better if she didn't. Ooh. This is like when somebody's being removed from a classroom and it's like, go to the principal's office and everybody goes, ooh. Everyone sucks. Apparently. Let's find out. Who sucks? Am I the asshole for letting my best friend get kicked out of my engagement party and saying it would be better if she didn't come to my wedding? My fiance's family is planning an engagement party for us last weekend. During it, I noticed there was a commotion involving my best friend. When I went to see what was going on, my fiance's grandmother and sister intercepted me because they wanted to introduce me to some of their relatives who I hadn't yet met. I can't read. I didn't want to be rude, so I made polite conversation. By the time I was able to excuse myself, the commotion was over and I couldn't find my best friend anywhere. I only found out what happened the day after when my best friend called me furious. She wanted to know why I let her get humiliated and kicked out. She kept saying my fiance was a dick, and so was his friend. She eventually calmed down enough to explain what happened, which was that her former sugar daddy was there with his wife. And that when the wife noticed her, it started the whole fight. My fiance and his friend noticed the commotion before I did and tried to defuse the situation. When that didn't work, they had my best friend kicked out. I initially apologized to her, but I found out from my fiance later that she started the fight, not the wife. When I confronted my best friend, she said my fiance was a liar and a number of other things. I told her she couldn't do this on my wedding day because they were likely going to be there then too. She started telling me she wouldn't do anything as long as they didn't. I was feeling frustrated, so I told her it would be better if she didn't come if she couldn't control herself. Now she's refusing to talk to me because she feels like I picked a random man and his wife over her. Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole? It is certain. Really? This is an insane moral quandary. Here's the thing. It's your wedding day. It's literally your wedding day. This is, I know, it's like, it's not real. It's like, you feel super happy. It's the happiest day of your life, whatever. Maybe you don't feel anything at all. Maybe it's just a ceremony, whatever. It means different things to other people. But a ceremony like that is important. It's very important, okay? Like, you don't want somebody to get in there and fuck it all up. Like, if they're gonna start fighting at your wedding, what are you gonna do about that? People are gonna remember that more than they remember you kissing your goddamn partner. There's a lot of missing details here. I actually want them to fight at my wedding. That sounds great. I would hate that. I already hate fighting. Like, I hate it when, like, people get into verbal shit in front of me. But this is actively insane. This is the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. Not the asshole, but the situation is messy. I don't know. Like, if I'm getting married, I'm putting myself in OP shoes. If I'm getting married, and I typically want everything to go well and not badly, you have to make some sacrifices. There's a point where if you start a fight at the engagement party and the same people you started the fight with are going to be at the wedding, and the person getting married does not want there to be a brawl, if it's your best friend, don't invite their former sugar daddy. How do you know? How do you know when somebody is someone's former sugar daddy, though? Is that, like, public knowledge? Maybe she knew. Maybe she knew that they were the sugar daddy, but, like, we don't know that. I don't think this person knew that was their former sugar daddy. This is just an insane situation. Also, if you want to go to someone's wedding, telling somebody over the phone that their fiance is a dick, it's not a good idea. I'm just saying. Like, it doesn't seem like the sugar daddy is the only problem in this conundrum, in this equation. I don't know who started what altercation, but, like, this is insane. This is just insane. There's so much going on here. It's impossible to understand. It's impossible to fathom this. I wouldn't allow any of the three. Yeah, no, I think that would only be fair, is if you kick out the friend, but also kick out Sugar Daddy and Mrs. Sugar Daddy. Why kick out one and not the others? I don't even know. This is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. What are you doing? Info is like a request for more information. Am I the asshole for asking that my daughter be invited to her step-sibling's birthday party? Asshole. This seems so innocent on the front. I'm curious to know, but maybe we can find a juicier one. Am I the asshole for eating in the kitchen during Ramadan in front of my family? I don't know. Forwarding someone's email to their boss and probably getting him fired? Really? Not the asshole for getting somebody fired. They better have deserved it. All right, let's see. I work in sales. In my industry, there's a lot of resentment towards sales because of the potential income you can make. That being said, it's all commission-based. I know a number of sales guys who have second jobs to make ends meet. I've always tried to be an operations-friendly salesperson. I know the reputation salespeople have, and I try not to be that way. I stop by the office once or twice a month with beer and pizza for operations. I've given the kid who works on all of my orders a 1K bonus more than a handful of times when I've closed big deals. I give small Christmas gifts to everyone that does anything for me in the office, small things like that. And I never stress deadlines as long as we're within a week or two of meeting them. I really try to be the easiest person you can work with. My mentor, who made me the salesman I am today, sometimes funnels sales through me since he's retired. The company knows no one has an issue, and I owe the guy my professional career, so I do these deals for nothing. I do all the legwork and get nothing and pay taxes on the income. It's not much, and I'm comfortable, so it's no big deal. I recently closed a sale for him that was a nightmare. I mean, the worst customer I've ever dealt with. At one point, I had to cut a scheduled vacation with friends to Vegas short halfway through because the sale would have fallen through if I didn't. Again, I've never mentioned to anyone, just close the sale. My mentor made more than I've made from any deal on that deal. As always, he offered me a cut, but I told him there's no way I'd accept it and moved on. While the operations don't see what we make on deals, the assumption is usually that the bigger sale, the bigger the commission. That's not always the case, but they don't know that. When I closed this sale, the kid I work with is hinting that he expected a huge bonus from me for this sale. I laughed and told him, sorry, bud, nothing this time. I made nothing on this sale. I could tell right away that he didn't like that answer, and the conversation ended shortly after that. I assumed he was just bummed, which was fine. The next day, I get a long email from him going on and on about how hard he works and how he doesn't make a quarter of what I make in a year. And if it wasn't for him, I couldn't close a single sale. Honestly, I skimmed it, forwarded it to his boss with a single sentence that read, "This can never happen again." I found out next day that they suspended the guy and are considering firing him. I conveyed to his boss that I liked working with the kid and didn't want to see him fired for one mistake, but was told that my input wasn't needed. Am I the asshole for getting this kid fired? Yeah. This guy is an hourly employee who does not receive a bonus based on sales. Any bonus I've given him has been out of my own commission and the kindness of my heart. I want to clarify things. Oh, he should just bow down, I think, if that's the case. I think that he should bow down and lick your boots. I don't call the guy kid to his face. I use his name, which I'm obviously not going to do here. I wouldn't call someone a kid unless we had a closer relationship and it was a term of endearment. The kid did no extra work on this sale. Oh, really? The order is fairly standard. Larger orders don't necessarily mean a larger workload for operations. Operations doesn't deal with the customer ever. Are you sure? Are you sure this kid didn't do any extra work? Are you sure that this kid didn't do any extra work? Because if this guy said, wow, I bet we'll get a huge commission from this. I bet I'll get paid for all this work I'm doing. I bet I would get paid for doing all this fucking work. It's weird to say that, like, this is, like, the hardest job you've ever had to do, and the person you rely on for everything didn't do any of it. Yeah, this is a fucked up situation all around. You are being very, very nice. Let's see. What does the 8-ball think? Cannot predict now. I can. Well, no, I can't. This is a weird one. Okay, look. This kid is probably doing way more than this person is letting on. Like, way more. Because bosses never like to, like, talk up the people they're in charge of. Like, look. It's hard. It's hard. 'Cause, like, obviously this kid's an assistant, right? And he makes barely a fraction of whatever his boss makes. And his boss, apparently tries to look out for him and hands him some money now and then. Which is good. However, I have been in this situation, not the bonus situation, clearly, but I've been in enough situations where it's like, I was just like some fucking child. Not child, I was like 20. A 20-year-old child. No, like between 19 and 23, like, all the jobs I had were like me getting taken advantage of by somebody who, like, it was always in like an office setting or in food service, but mostly this happened in offices. I will say offices are like 1,000 times worse than food service, and they pay like sometimes worse. The people above you will basically try to get you to do all of their work. That's what I'm saying. Like, this kid definitely isn't getting paid the value for his work. Somebody else said this, but he could have taken enough of a cut to give the kid as a bonus. Yeah. Yeah. The more you're paid in the office, the less you do. It's true. It's fully true. Fully true. The bonuses probably keep him afloat. Yeah, honestly. You end up having to do... Yeah, you end up having to do so much more work when you're someone's assistant. You basically do their job for them. And that's not to say that this person doesn't work hard, because it seems like they do, like, admire their job and try to do a lot. But this seems a little shady. This seems pretty fucking shady. This seems really shady. I'm just gonna say this is dangerous territory. Definitely not a clear cut, not the asshole. There's some shit going on here. Arguing with my girlfriend over missed text. Not the asshole. How important were these mixed texts? Thank you, Monkey Magic, for the follow. This is some wacky ones here. Oh my gosh, that is a name. That is an entire name. Create a Goosebook Cracantha. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. That is quite the Twitch name you got there. Yeah, I would say asshole with an asterisk. Yeah, Not as big of an asshole as you could have been, but definitely like kind of an asshole. You should be able to meet your employee where they're coming from. If you have an employee or an assistant, you need to be able to like put yourself in their shoes. Not wanting my sister-in-law at my daughter's birthday, not the asshole. Not the asshole ones usually aren't as fun. Am I the asshole for yelling at my daughter's high school counselor for dress coding her? Ooh. Do we want to go for it? Do we want to go for it? Am I the asshole for getting angry at my mother and her fiance for opening my wedding alcohol? No! Why did it get deleted? I want to know. I want to know so badly. Oh, shit. Am I the asshole for telling a kid not to touch my service dog? I am shocked to know why you would be the asshole for that. Sometimes, hey, sometimes kids can't fucking touch a service dog. It's like not that crazy of a thing. It's actually pretty common, but I'm assuming there had to be some extra context here that changes it. Am I the asshole for setting hot sauce limits for my wife? Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Oh, let's go. This is me. I'm the one who needs hot sauce limits. To start off, I, 36M, love my wife, 34F. I think she's an amazing human being. This isn't some huge life-shattering conflict like I see posted on here, but has been an ongoing disagreement in our household for some time. But she's currently obsessed with hot sauce, which is fine. But she has at least 30 bottles of the stuff in our fridge. We don't have a large refrigerator at all, and it is overflowing with hot sauce. The entire door is hot sauce. She keeps buying more hot sauce. I told her that I don't think it's fair to keep more than 10 bottles of hot sauce in our shared refrigerator. She said that she doesn't police how much space my food takes up in the fridge, and that she refuses to abide by my arbitrary and unfair hot sauce limits. How can 10 bottles of hot sauce not be enough? I really don't think I'm being unfair here. What if I decided we needed 30 kinds of mustard and I filled the fridge with mustard? I'd be considered crazy, right? Plus, I used to use a few more of her mild sauces on occasion, but recently I grabbed the wrong one and put a really hot one on some food, and it made me actually sick. It was called Garlic Reaper, I think. Have you ever vomited hot sauce? It is not fun. Now, whenever I look at the rapidly multiplying hot sauces in our fridge, I get nauseous. She has no sympathy for me there because she's pregnant and struggling with morning sickness, which I guess I get, but also maybe she wouldn't be so sick all the time if she weren't drowning her food in hot sauce. All of the pregnancy resources I've looked at say to try nibbling some crackers, not eat. Are you eating straight spoonfuls of hot sauce? Are you insane? Oh my God. And we are heading out to visit my parents soon for an extended trip, and she said that she was probably going to bring 3 to 5 hot sauces with her, because if she has to eat my parents' bland cooking for 2 weeks, she might literally die. Oh my God. I'm losing my fucking mind here. Who brings 3 to 5 hot sauces with them while a house guest? I admit that my parents have no spice tolerance at all, but come on. Who is the asshole here? I mean, I might be the asshole because I should just be supportive and let her inundate our home with hot sauce, I guess. I said I would post this here, and if the consensus is that I'm an asshole, I'd buy her a new hot sauce. But if the consensus is that she's an asshole, she would get rid of some. She agreed with having me post, but said that no matter what the consensus is, she's going to buy more hot sauces, which in my opinion is pretty telling about who is being unreasonable in this situation. Oh my fucking god, this is the best. This is absolutely the best. Killjoy, thank you so much for the follow. Edit, she wants me to add that she has a dairy allergy and my milk and yogurts take up far more space in the fridge than her hot sauces. Update, we enjoyed reading through these responses and are gonna get a mini fridge this weekend. She has agreed to work through her existing collection a little more before buying more, and I am going to let her enjoy her pain sauce in peace. She is going to take a few to my parents' place. She really hasn't been into food since getting pregnant. My parents thought my wife practically walked on water even before she got pregnant with her first grandchild, and I honestly don't think there's anything she could do that would upset them now. This is amazing. This is amazing. No asshole here is 28%, and I'm glad that is so high up, even more so than you're the asshole. This is just funny. This is just hilarious. This is so fucking funny. This is so fucking funny. I will ask the Magic 8 Ball as a formality. I look good. I look good. I look good. I agree. I agree, 8 Ball. I agree, 8 Ball. I look good. I look very good. Oh my god, that was so fucking funny. That was so fucking funny. 30 bottles in our fridge. Oh my god. Oh my god. So fucking funny. Eat straight spoonfuls of hot sauce. In parentheses, yes, she does this. Oh my god. I have so much respect for this woman. I have so much respect. That baby will grow up to kill God. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny. If she has to eat my parents' bland cooking for 2 weeks, she might literally die. This is the best. This is fucking wonderful. This put a big smile on my face. Just search this girl. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. Fuck. I'm like dying. Am I the asshole for not allowing my girlfriend to go on a trip? Ah. Oh. No assholes here. I feel like that won't be as interesting to read. Ooh, am I the asshole for yelling at my husband that he does nothing besides eat and complain and he demanded an allowance but won't help clean per our agreement? An allowance? Am I the asshole for telling a kid he's low income? Oh, well, I mean, that just seems like... I don't know. I'm so excited to read this one. History. I, 33F, have been married to my husband, 33M, Bill, for 5 years. Bill! You know, like from Star Fox when he says, Bill! Bill does not work. Bill used to have a job, but unfortunately had a severe manic episode in 2020 and lost his job. Okay, that's rough. He was hospitalized for a month, his 6th during our marriage. I told him that I was through unless he got help and stuck with, and he has. He's in therapy, on medication, and generally we have worked through our issues and are happier than ever. In all other respects, Bill is a wonderful husband, and any other advice to leave will be ignored. Issue. I found a new job and have been employed for over a year, and I am thriving. I can afford our home and bills on my salary because I understand that with Bill's history, he may be unable to hold a job, but he is not even trying. He says working is torture because his mind can't focus and it's not interesting to him. I have asked him to get a job, even McDonald's, I don't care where. He complains constantly about money, how I don't give him spending money, how rich people don't invest in art, what he could do with money, etc. It's a daily rant. I agreed to an allowance of $45 a week, but I am very resentful. I don't think he understands that I spend nothing on myself so I can buy him his snacks, foods, pay his bills for Spotify, etc. Fight. We have a repairman coming in an hour and the kitchen is a mess, so I lost it because he's been awake since 6 a.m. and has not left the computer. I told him to get off your ass and clean because I'm tired of you doing absolutely nothing besides eating and bitching while I bust my ass picking up after a grown man who's doing nothing all day after I work. I didn't sign up for this bullshit, and all you do is sit there watching movies, eating your weight in food, and not helping me one fucking bit when you know I have social anxiety about people judging me for shit like this, and he's pissed and hurt. I know it's mean, but I'm resentful. I've spent 5 years with this man, and even though he's doing good now, I am tired. I just want him to help, and I don't know how to ask nicely for the 10th time, but I also know if I forgive him, I shouldn't carry that resentment forward when he feels we've moved on. I see a lot of comments that I see a lot of comments and I see a lot I should consider. I put the line about not leaving because it seems like the only thing people are going to say, and he is a good man outside of not cleaning. He takes care of the lawn, grocery shops, walks the dogs, and is hilarious and very kind. Every morning he brings me a cup of coffee and lunch. The little things are always there. He's amazing with children, absolutely amazing and brilliant. His IQ is extremely high, which is another reason I think he struggles. He has severe ADD. He's in therapy weekly. I thought I said this. Medication, marriage counseling may be a good idea. I really appreciate the executive dysfunction advice. I didn't know about this. We're bringing this up to the therapist and going to get a marriage. Oh, this is, hey, all's well that ends well. I can't cut internet. I can't work from home, or I work from home, but I can cut Spotify or change Wi-Fi and take the cable from his computer until things are done. He wants me to be happy and is open to any suggestions I make on how to improve. Okay, good. I would say that, yeah, happy ending. This is ableist as hell. I don't know. Because on one hand, I have been in Bill's situation before, and on the other hand, I've been in OP's situation before, and both of them are bad places to be. I don't think that it is unreasonable for OP to like need some support in this situation and need her partner to step up. Like, it seems like, yeah, there's some definite like issues that, like Holy Mackerel puts it pretty good. At the same time, a mentally ill person who lived with many mentally ill people, it can be exhausting trying to help them and watch them and not listen or try. Yeah, it looks like they're working through their shit. But the reason that I'm giving so much credence to OP is because like it's hard, and we know that the OP has like actual straight up anxiety. We know that like this shit isn't easy for her either. And sometimes your issues and your partner's issues just don't mash up really well, and you got to figure shit out. You got to do some extra communication. You got to do some extra like fixing up and turning around. And a lot of the times that means couples counseling, you know? I do not think it is ableist to be like, hey, the fact that this is happening fucking sucks. And if someone is mentally ill and they're experiencing a lot of executive dysfunction, obviously yelling at somebody like in that situation is not going to make everything better. But also, there is an amount of accountability that you need to have where it's like, even if you're experiencing executive dysfunction, there is still a fucking lot that you like, just like you need to do, you know, you need to make sure that you're not like making somebody else responsible for everything else. Like, I hate to say it because it's like executive dysfunction is something that plagues me a lot, and I have a really hard time sometimes, like just like figuring shit out. Sometimes there's days where I'm just like, I'm not getting out of bed. There's no way. But like me and Penny have had like something to do. We've had some important shit to get done, and like you sometimes you have to fucking go. You have to fucking suck it up and do it anyway. Suck it up isn't a great way of saying it because that sounds like you're being like a pussy or something, but you're not. You know, it's executive dysfunction. It's hard to deal with, but like the entire goal is learning to cope with it effectively. It's just tough. It's just a tough situation, and I am tempted to say that the OP is like certainly not an asshole. You may rely on it. Rely on what? You may rely on what? The $45 a month or a week? Is it $45 a week? You can rely on that? I suppose so, but only for a certain amount of time before you got to start, you know. Bye, Rochi.
Goodbye, goodbye.
The OP is an asshole. Really? Why? Yeah, complaining about somebody on Reddit is probably not super helpful. I think that like yeah, you like obviously I endlessly feel bad for Bill. I think that Bill like absolutely like needs some help and I hope he gets it. But I also don't think that OP is an asshole. And that's just where I'm at. That's just where I'm at. You're allowed to disagree if you don't think that's the case. Oh yeah, it is getting pretty late. Maybe we should wrap up. Let's do one more. Let's find a juicy one. Let's find one where the person is an asshole. Am I the asshole for telling my son that he doesn't have to drink milk after eating his cereal at his friend's house? Wait, what? Okay, what a weird question, first of all, and why is he an asshole for this? I'm so curious. I am so endlessly curious. Am I the asshole for telling my son that he doesn't have to drink the milk after eating his cereal at his friend's house? My son, Trevor, 10, has a best friend in the same grade as him, Armin, 10. Armin's parents are from Iran, and he's a second-generation American. Their house and home culture are quite different from our own, but I always thought that it was a good experience for Trevor to visit. He really enjoys playing with Armin at his house, so he goes there often. One thing that gives Trevor anxiety about having a sleepover with Armin is that after eating cereal in the morning, Armin's father always makes Trevor drink the milk from his bowl. Trevor hates this. His mother has guessed that Armin's parents might have faced food insecurity in the past. That's a big assumption. Or it may be their home culture, but all we know is that Armin's father is incredibly insistent on this and will not let a bowl go in the sink with anything left in it. Is this actually like super yikes? Over the weekend, Armin had a small birthday party and Trevor was getting anxious about breakfast the next morning. I told him that he didn't have to drink the milk if he didn't want to. He asked what he should do about Armin's father, so I responded that he should hold his ground and just refuse. There was realistically nothing Armin's father could do to force him to drink the milk. So just to drive the point home, no. Trevor held his ground the next morning. I got a call from Armin's father around 11 a.m. that started off nice enough until I told him I was the one that said Trevor didn't have to do anything he didn't want to do. This led to a short argument where Armin's father said it was bad manners. This led me to going to pick him up. Now, Trevor's mother is furious at me. Armin's father is too. I honestly think teaching a child to be able to say no to something he or she doesn't want to do is fine, but I'm kind of alone on this. Did I step out of line, or has everyone else here completely missed the mark? To clarify, Armin's mother makes the cereal. Even if there's only a tablespoon of milk left over, Armin's father insists that Trevor drinks it. Why are they an asshole? I'm so curious. Why are they an asshole? What? I told Trevor that he didn't have to do something even if he was told by an adult. This led to him disobeying the orders when he was a house guest and offending the host. Oh, okay. You know what? This makes sense. This makes way more sense. You're the asshole for sending your kid to deal with this on his own instead of talking to Armin's dad about it ahead of time. Yeah, okay. You know what? Good point. Oh my God, Sophie! Sucks! Thank you so much for the raid! Uncle Ben, what happened? God games. All right, well, this recontextualizes things, but I want to do some more ones because now there's like way more people here, and we were about to wrap up, but I feel like I want to do a couple more. Basically, the deal here is we are going to, we're looking for Am I the Asshole posts, and then we are letting the 8-ball decide whether or not they are assholes. Thanks for all the first-time chats, y'all. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Mozarty and Chaos. Thank you so much for the subscription for 7 months. I really appreciate it. So we've had some crazy shit happen on this stream. First of all, there's been some fun people that we've learned about. Polyhex, thank you so much for the channel, or for the follow for the channel. Thank you for giving me your channel. Thank you for giving me your little password. Ben Henderson, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 18 months. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, there was this woman who just eats like hot sauce with a spoon, and her husband is like, "Am I the asshole for hating my wife's hot sauce addiction?" I'm like, wow. All right, let's look for a good like, oh, an everyone sucks thing. Oh, I love an everyone. Am I the asshole for naming my daughter the same thing as her half-sister? Oh, I'm so excited. Oh yeah, what's the barf apology? Okay. IDK, babe, I get you. I just think when you puke on someone, you do say sorry, just to be polite. Oh my god, the rad grandma. Oh my god, there's been a lot of good ones. I won't bother, like, regaling all of them. We're gonna make some new memories real quick. We're gonna make some new memories. Also, thank you so much for the hype train. Welcome. Oh my gosh, thank you. Sharkwaves, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 30 months. Last summer, I, 33F, started sleeping with this guy, 45F. Okay? In December, I found out I was pregnant, and while I'm pro-choice, I decided to keep it. I was already feeling like we were at the beginning of the end relationship-wise, so I said, look, I'm pregnant, I've made this decision, but it's up to you if you want to be involved, and it's okay if you want to bail. I have the resources to do this alone. He said a baby wasn't something he wanted and that it's totally fine. I won't even put your name on the birth certificate. We can treat this like a sperm donor situation. He agreed. After that, he predictably started pulling away, and we broke up. Oh my god, Girl Stream Team, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1s. Thank you so much. And thank you, 4 Cats in a Trench Coat, for the tier 1 for 21 months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 3 months post-breakup, when I was 6.5 months pregnant, this woman DMs me and said, hey, were you sleeping with my husband until recently? It turns out that he had a wife and 13-year-old daughter. Ooh. His wife was/is in the process of getting a divorce from him and gathering evidence of what turned out to be a wild amount of infidelity. So she was relatively cordial and believed me when I said I had no clue. Whew! Oh, wow. A 13-year-old daughter, Jesus Christ. Even before we'd broken up, I told him that if it was a girl, I wanted to name her Samantha. Samantha isn't the actual name, but it's a similar long girly name with multiple nicknames. It was my sister's name before she passed away, and even before that, it was a name I loved for aesthetic reasons. We always talked about naming our daughters after one another before she passed. She expressed dislike, but I jokingly but not really said it wasn't really his decision. After everything came out in the open, I found out that the reason he was against the name is because his 13-year-old daughter is named Samantha. Ooh! The intrigue! Manmeister Master, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, fuck. Ooh. Alright. Now that everything is out in the open, he said, so what are you going to name her? And I said, what do you mean? I already told you Samantha. And he said, you can't do that. That's my other daughter's name. I said that he lost naming privileges a long time ago, and if anyone asked, I was happy to make it clear that I'd been the one to pick the name. I also reminded him that I still wasn't obligating him to be involved in this in any way, and given how he lied, I frankly didn't want him to be. But if and when he chose to be involved, I was going to hold him to it and expect child support, visitation, etc., which from his point of view is non-ideal because he doesn't want the responsibility of care, and especially doesn't want the responsibility of child support and asset splitting. Rather, he wants to have his cake and eat it too. I take on all the responsibility. There's no paternity test, a blank father's name on the birth certificate, but he still gets to have opinions, which frankly suits me as well because I don't want to be legally tied to him. But when I told my friend that he didn't deserve any courtesy, it was an unkind thing doing this to his 13-year-old. Why? They're never going to interact. They're never going to interact. What are you talking about? Found out that the father of my unborn baby who said he didn't want to be involved has a daughter with the same name as my unborn baby. I'm not willing to change her name. Why are you the asshole here? Why everyone sucks here? Okay, why does it say everyone sucks up top, but there's not the asshole judgment is 64% and no assholes here is, or everyone sucks here is only 8%. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This person is not the asshole. How do you think your daughter is going to feel when she finds she has an older half-sister with the same name? She shouldn't find out. She shouldn't find out. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Why is this her responsibility? All right, 8-Ball, who's the asshole? Yes, definitely. OP is definitely the asshole? Oh no! 8-Ball, why do you feel that way? 8-Ball, please elaborate. Please elaborate. Okay, all right, please elaborate. I'm asking you nicely, please elaborate. You won't elaborate? God damn it. Oh no, Ball is wrong. That is insane. That is so fucking weird. Everyone sucks. Everyone sucks. That's Neku at the beginning of The World Ends With You. He says, everyone sucks. You're blocking my view. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What else we got? Am I the asshole for telling my mom I don't care about my step siblings and I don't want to have a relationship with them? Oh shit, the screen is shaking again. Look at that. Whovians, hop into the TARDIS to stream 24/7 classic Doctor Who. All for free. Look, we're pointing to him because he's the doctor. Am I the asshole for refusing to make my husband apologize for what he said to my mom at the dinner table? I am excited. I am so excited. So I, F31, recently got married to my husband, Scott M36. Before I met him, I was engaged to my former fiance, Martin, but we broke it off because this relationship was sort of pushed by my family because he's a doctor and comes from a wealthy family. When our relationship ended, Mom was devastated. She did her best to bring us back together. For example, she lied to Martin about me being pregnant to save us. That was years ago. Now we're all on good terms, including Martin. Mom has a bit of tension towards Scott. She treats him well, but constantly makes passive-aggressive, nagging comments about him. She compares him to Martin all the time, which bothers both of us, but we try to let it slide. Mom kept telling Scott about the diamond ring, new car, and bank account that Martin got for his fiance, and kept sending him photos saying how generous Martin is to his fiance, then compared him to Scott and what he had done for me. I told her to stop doing this, and she apologized. Okay? All right, where's the twist? Where's the twist? It's time for the twist.
Oh, sippy water. Let me do so. Let me sip a water.
I'm ready for the twist. Last week, we were over at my parents' house for a social gathering. A lot of relatives came and we had dinner. At dinner table, Mom asked Scott if she saw the text she sent him the other day, and he said he was sorry and didn't notice. She told him to check it right then and read it out loud so everyone at the table could hear. He took his phone and started reading the text out loud. Her text mentioned how Martin got his fiancée a new house and how generous he was, and then said that Martin is younger than Scott, yet he was able to buy a house, basically shaming Scott for his inability to buy a house. She was wrapped up by saying Martin maybe wasn't so bad for me after all. I was shocked and Scott was pissed, obviously. However, he didn't lash out or anything. He looked at the text, smiled, and said, you know, what gets me about this entire text is how you were a public educator for 30 years, yet you can't differentiate between the passive you and the contraction your. Good God, what a fucking badass! Oh my God, the thought of all the children that must have been left behind. Get him! Get him! Get him, Scott! Get him! Everyone at the table busted into laughter and Mom's face went pale. She decided to leave the table and she and my sister started yelling at me saying Scott was being awfully rude and I need to get him to apologize immediately for embarrassing them at the table. I refused to tell him to apologize, then pointed out how she was being judgmental towards him. She defended herself, saying she was just letting him know and he had no confidence and took it personally. I left but kept getting told to talk to him and get him to apologize for what he did. Scott, you are the most based fucking dude alive. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Decidedly so. I disagree with you, Ball. I disagree with you. Why? Why is OP the asshole? I'm re-rolling. The 8 Ball is wrong. Where's your magic? Where's your magic, 8 Ball? Without a doubt. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, Scott's fucking sick with it. Ask again later. I won't ask again later because I don't trust your judgment. Unless you're planning on thinking about it and then coming back to me with something else. Okay, here's the thing. Scott could have said anything. He could have been like, you fucking old bitch, leave me alone. You rich people are all the same. Fuck you. He could have said that. He really could have. But he did the classiest thing possible, which is just like nitpick her grammar and then watch her like just like dig herself a hole in front of everyone. Like, it's so fucking funny. It's so funny. Because he could be mean. He has every right to be the meanest he can be. But he just said it was 55% not the asshole, really? Why are you letting your mom treat your husband this way? Yes, your husband handled it like a champ, but grow a freaking spine and tell your mom in no uncertain terms to cut that shit out. Oh, okay. So maybe that's the reason. Okay, you know what, 8 Ball? I get it. I understand. So fucking funny. He could have torn her to shreds if he wanted to. But not only did he use restraint, but he also did the funniest thing possible, which is be like, yeah, you used the wrong form of your here, so, wondering, like, if all that time you spent as an educator was really all worth it. It's so fucking funny. Oh my God. And to watch her just tear it all asunder. Hilarious. It sounds like Martin's a decent dude. It seems like the mom in this situation is clearly in the wrong. Am I the asshole for not giving my brother his share of an estate? That's rich people drama. I don't care about that. Calling a colleague lazy and fat. Obviously, yes. Monitoring how much my GF eats. Oh, no. There's some scary shit going on in this thread. Yeah, we'll just say yeah. We'll just say yeah. Am I the asshole for not tipping after making it seem like I was gonna tip?
Yeah, yeah.
Dressing my son at school, refusing to do house chores since I pay for everything. What's with all these posts where it's like the dude doesn't contribute financially in any way and the girl is just like buying everything. Not that that's like obviously everybody's situation is different, but like I don't know. Am I the asshole for telling my fiance to get over it in regards to my guest list for the wedding? Yes! Let's go. I love the wedding ones. Oh, let's do this. I'm so excited. Me, 26M, and my fiance, 27F, are planning our wedding and having an issue. I absolutely love my Emily. She is smart, gorgeous, independent, and supportive. But this is the one time I've been frustrated and needed a verdict. So we're planning out our guest list, and it is becoming an issue. Emily comes from a small scattered family, a dad, a mom, and a step-sibling, one grandparent, one uncle and aunt, and a cousin, and a few other relatives. She isn't that close to a lot of her high school friends anymore, so her entire guest list is less than 15 people. She only had 3 girls she wanted as bridesmaids. Well, I come from an Italian-American family. My immediate family, grandparents, uncles, aunts, cousins, is over 100 people. I also played sports competitively in high school and was a frat in college. I also play golf and softball now. I have a large network of friends, frat brothers, high school friends, teammates, and family friends that I want to invite. My guest list, after trimming some, was over 175 people. Emily has been complaining about this. Not about the cost. My parents' family are helping a ton, but that her side is way outnumbered. I told her that was ridiculous because everyone was there for both of us, but she kept saying how self-conscious it made her. So I tried compromising. We said no kids under 16 in order to eliminate some of my family. eliminate some of my family. I also said no plus ones for anyone not married. I also had to cut my groomsmen way down after she could only find 3 bridesmaids. I tried to make like 6 ushers so I could include them in the wedding party. I also had the idea of some of my family and friends wearing a button that said Team Bride on them to show support for Emily, but she keeps complaining and saying I need to cut down the list. She won't even give a number that I need to trim to just to where it isn't as noticeable. Finally, I snapped last night and told her to get over it. Get over it, wife. Get over it. God damn. Nobody cares how many people each person has, and that I'm not cutting out important people in my life because she's antisocial and doesn't like making friends. Oh my god, dude! What? What? Go, get over it, wife. Get over it. Just because you don't have any friends doesn't mean I don't. Oh my god, dude. And that there is time before the wedding to go make friends if that bothers her, but I'm not kicking out any of my friends to make her feel better. And then you compromised a lot already. Oh my god. Get over it, you friendless freak. All right, is this guy the asshole? Let's find out. Concentrate and ask again. Is this man an asshole? Concentrate and ask again. Okay, I'm concentrating. I'm sending all of my thought waves into this orb. Is he an asshole? Outlook, not so good. Not so good for what? I mean, I agree. Oh, is that what everyone sucks translates to? Everyone sucks here. Outlook, not so good. Not so good for you, my dude. The straights have never been okay. This is wacky. This is an insane conundrum to have. What the fuck? It's anti-Italian discrimination. Oh my god. Separate friends and frat brothers is different things, because friends are just people that you hang out with on the weekends sometimes when you want somebody to talk to. Frat brothers are the people where it's like all of you have committed heinous felonies and crimes against mankind, and you all just like kind of keep it secret between yourselves because you know that none of you alone could face the consequences of your previous actions. They had to cut Robbie Dude out of the wedding. Oh no. Vote now. Are you straight? No. I'm not. %. Okay, all right. We got some not straights here. You don't have to be gay to hang out and chat. You just have to be chill. You just gotta love good vibes and kick it back and judging people with an 8-ball. Diversity win. There's straights here. Hey. I hope you feel included, straights. I hope you feel like you can judge these people as much as we are. As much as I am, I should say. Hey, shout out to the 8 straights. Thanks for being here. Oh, fuck. Give me another everyone sucks, but like a juicy one. Am I the asshole for not having kids at a kid's theme park? I am so scared to find out why everyone sucks here. I am so excited. Wait a minute. So he does... Wait. Oh, for having kids. I thought he said for not having kids. Okay, well, first of all, he's wording this like, of course I'm not the asshole, which makes me think that he's definitely the asshole. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he's wording it like I am, like, absolved already. Like, am I the asshole for having kids at a kid's theme park? A kid's them park? Let's see this. Here are kids' ages for simplicity. 17M. 14F. I like how he's labeling them with letters. 13M. 10M. E6. 6M. 10-month-old M. Yeah, I have a lot of kids. No, they don't all have the same mom. I don't think we needed to know that, per se. Anyway, whenever I have all the kids at the same time, I like to do something fun and exciting. So I took them to a popular children's theme park. While there, it was hot. So when my daughter wanted to see a princess-themed show in an air-conditioned theater, even the older boys were in. Not too long into the show, the baby started crying. I tried to calm him, but he apparently hated the show and needed everyone to know. That's not what a baby crying means. It means that he's a baby and he doesn't like being anywhere. Like... My oldest offered to take him outside, bless him, so I thought we were good. No. ES started asking me questions. Where are A and F? When are they coming back? What are they doing? Are they riding rides without us? He would not stop, but I could tell he was bothering other people, so I told the other 3 to stay put, that I would be right back. I take E out to A, who has managed to calm the baby. I ask if he minds watching E or going back inside and leaving E and F with me. A says he doesn't really like the show and asks for ice cream money. I hand it over and the 3 head to the ice cream cart. I get back inside thinking I've solved the crisis, only to find the other 2 boys are loudly arguing about some perceived slight. I immediately run over and hush them, but they start yelling about how terrible each other are. I promise ice cream if they quiet down and force them to sit on opposite sides of me. Eventually, they chill out and the show ends. The theater exit is also a gift shop, and my daughter wanted a doll. As I waited in line to pay, a woman came up to me and told me my spoiled brats ruined the show and that I'm a terrible person and father. I said, this is a children's park. Don't come here if you can't handle kids being kids. She rolled her eyes and stormed off. I get it. That was a lot. But it's a kids' park. Kids will be there. Babies cry, kids fight. It happens. What's her excuse for calling my kids names where they could hear her? She's just as bad as C and D in my opinion. Just as bad? She's worse. Are you kidding me? What could I have done differently? Everyone sucks here? Shiki, thank you so much for the follow. You mess with the kids, you get the kids. What? Why is... Wait, okay, not the asshole was actually the highest one, but what was the disparity? Everyone sucks here was 28%. That is a huge amount. Yeah, I need an extra adult to handle 6 kids, probably. Everyone sucks here. The woman of shock shouldn't have called them spoiled brats. That's just wrong. But the fact that your kids did ruin things for some others, they were left unsupervised by an adult and acted up, which kids do. Mom here who has dragged her kid kicking and screaming out of supermarkets, but if it's still our responsibility as parents. It wasn't your intention, but it happened. Talk to your kids about it and how you can prevent this next time. What the fuck? Mild, everyone sucks here. It is a children's park. Children do children's stuff. You see potentially bad parenting. I don't know if I would... Yeah, I guess potentially. It's like, how do you plan for all of this, though? You have, like, 8 million kids. You have 8 million kids. Considering the number of kids, I'm not entirely on the boat of bringing in the baby who will basically do baby stuff and that's it. So it's extra not fun or bonding for anyone. You know, this is pretty wacky. This is a pretty wacky one. Fun time with Mickey. You got a little sitcom cast on your hands. You have A, B, C, D, E, and F. A, B, C, D, E, F. That's 6 kids. Yeah, he has a little sitcom that he gets to do. He gets to do a little sitcom for fun. I would love to watch this sitcom where a random woman comes up to him at the end of the episode and says, "You're a terrible parent. What are you doing, you idiot?" Am I the asshole for not allowing my mom to send something of hers to my home even though she needs it? Oh, it's deleted. Oh, I want to know so bad. The reason why I feel like I'm the asshole is because I'm still saying no to her sending the piercing, even though I know why she needs it. She asked first and explained why she needs it. I should have agreed without hesitation. Whatever. I want to know the details. I want the juice. Am I the asshole for dropping out of a wedding party because my fiance didn't like the bridesmaid's dress? Probably. This isn't... All right, this is a little too much. This is too much insanity for one day. I think we need to chill out. I think we need to wrap up stream a little bit. We'll roll the ball one more time. Hey, 8-Ball. Am I the asshole for making these people's struggles into my content for fun? For fun and goofs and jokes? Oh, wow. It says no. It says absolutely not. Definitely not the asshole. Nope. It says definitely not the asshole here. Yeah, you better tell me now what the answer is, because I would really like to know how you feel about it. I really love to know how you feel about it. I really love to know how you feel about it, Mr. the Orb. Yeah. It's saying yes in like 90 different ways. Oh my god! The Orb! The Orb! I do rely on it. Yes, this is my only source of income. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ball. Thank you for understanding that this is just a fun little exercise, a fun little stream idea. Just a good one. Just a good one right here. 8-ball mean to me. 8-ball mean to me. All right, let's wrap this up. Let's do a little art showcase, see if there's any fan art that we could show off. Okay, no fan art, so I guess we could just wrap it up. Thank you everybody so much for coming to the stream. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. Stick around. We are going to do a fun little raid before we get going here. And yeah, I had a lot of fun today, and I hope y'all had a good time, because I mean, this is way wackier than I thought it would be. Yeah, so thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for the super generous donations. I appreciate it so much. Oh yeah, that's our raid phrase. We gotta copy and paste that a few times so people see it. Go ahead and copy and paste that into the chat of whoever we end up raiding. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. I really, really appreciate it. This was literally so much fun. This was so much fun. I had a blast. I want to do something like this again soon. Thank you everybody for the new follows from the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the new follows in general tonight. We had a lot of new folks come in. Y'all are super rad for checking out the stream, and I hope you had fun. I think this was like the hardest I've laughed in such a long time. This was so wacky. So wacky. I loved it. This was so much fun. We'll do something like this again soon. Yeah, I will talk to y'all later. I had a blast. I'm gonna get going here. Ragmatical Rudy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Aerosparkle, for the follow as well from a little bit earlier. All right, I'll see you later. Goodbye. Okay, goodbye. Pretend there's credits music playing. If there was credits music playing.